No, just 90-20s.
Hi, everybody.
Just 90.
I've got far more than 90.
It's me, Pigeon Ahoy. Welcome to my stream. Oh, mate, my beard is still fucking... Look at it. The fuck is that?
What?
Fucking pissing me off. I'm about to bust out the fucking scissors in a minute. Mighty Mouth, welcome in. Well done, everybody. The party level up challenge is complete. We've lost somebody. Who've we lost?
We've lost... What? How? Why? What?
It's V Biggie's camera's turned off.
Needs to go back on again.
Yeah, he's still in, but the camera's off. Teaspoon's in, Mighty Mouth's in. We've completed the challenge, everybody.
Which, actually...
however, what we are doing is the party's going to level up at the end of this session. So they're going to remain at level 7 throughout this session. And then at the end of it, in time for next week, they'll level up.
It could roll the wild magic. It could get a full party heal.
Pitch, there's a spin the wheel.
full party heal will heal the party.
What's a Hail Mary?
Wait, does that mean that you get back?
No,
yeah,
he's dead.
Spoon, unfortunately.
He's dead. You can't heal something that's dead.
Tiny Vol instead.
Tony Vol.
Tony Vol.
You are now Tony Vol.
Oh, wait, he's dead. Tony Vol instead. Yeah, so thanks for everyone that's committed a assload of points once again into the challenge. There won't be another challenge now until the party levels up naturally for 2 reasons. Well, the main reason being that I don't want them leveling up too fucking quick. And I put a challenge on for 30 days and you guys bang it out in like 8. I don't think I've had more than fucking 3 people watching it.
Perhaps you should only do it 1 a month. Say every 30. Not can't start until what the 30 days would have been.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, that's another way of doing it, which is not a bad shout. Yeah, 1 a month.
Skip March and do April.
Even if it completes early, the next one won't start at least until. So what we'll probably do is it's a DM advantage.
Oh.
I mean, that's right close to World Magic.
I'm going to roll it again because I want another advantage. I'm going to roll it again. A player advantage, yay! I'm going to throw it out to a majority vote because there's no point giving me advantage. I don't need them. I'd rather keep my rolls organic.
You were talking about swapping out for something else, weren't you?
Yeah, but it's what to swap it out to. I might swap 1 for another player advantage segment. And swap the other one for another wild magic segment, maybe.
And just
we'll see. We'll figure it out. Vol owes a spin. That's true, but because of the challenge, Vol's got no points. So, what I could do, I'll just give you a spin. Fuck it, because the beauty of being the owner of the channel. Oh, the rewards on cooldown. That's awkward. How are you not gonna let me roll it? It's my fucking channel. If I want to roll one, hydrate everybody. Random trip for 1 point of damage.
Rainbow Burst Sneak today.
You've been instructed to hydrate.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, that's actually really nice. Tastes like Skittles. It's awesome.
Oh, it's a fresh tub of fucking Vimto, boys.
Oh, drink from the Vimto jug.
Drink from the Vimto jug. Vimto for the Vimto gods.
The jug's a bit small. That's shocking.
I mean, how big's that? That's what, is it a 2 litre or a 3 litre?
That's not even
2 litre.
That's not even a 2.
It's at least a 2.
If you have a look at the bottom, it actually says on the bottom.
Yeah.
Having
a nap on.
Teaspoon will be back in a bizzle. All right, my guy.
Doesn't it have?
It looks like a 2 litre because my bottle's a 1 litre. And it's a lot smaller than yours.
Smaller than that, yeah.
2.2 litre, 74 ounces full. Not for hot liquid. Made in China. BPA free. Pet G.
Right, so, welcome in everybody. You joined us once again on a Friday for some D&D. We're on the clock for Bard a bit more tonight, so I don't want to fuck about and find out for too long. However... We are kind of waiting for V. Given the cliffhanger that we had, V's going to avoid it, but this might give us a minute or 2 for V to get here. Everybody roll me a d20, please.
I'm dead.
So you still have to roll.
You can still
I'm dead.
recap.
Tell the story of your death.
This is an out-of-character segment, so you can still
What'd you
try.
get? 17.
17 for me.
Fuck's sake. Oh, Jesus!
13.
Can I roll advantage for this?
No.
Oh, okay.
9.
17!
Ooh. So it's
Ah,
not us two.
It's Bard. I'm going to start
me.
giving Bardocles fucking exemption from this, but unfortunately, my dude,
Yeah.
you can't fight the dice. It's Bard again.
Right. Well, we opened up with the party sleeping in. We checked out the bag, and it turned out we have a bagman, some sort of weird golem-like creature with claws. Decided this is something we need to deal with. Went to the Fighters Guild, well, the guild's area, and found out that bodies had been found in the catacombs where we found the tomb of the vampire lord. Went over there with Jerome to help support them in clearing out the ritual site. Long story short, we ended up breaking into the tomb, killing, I believe it was Baroness Tamar. Believed that she was the one who dug all the ritual site out. Moribund was still there, but he's been put back into stasis. Oh, that's where I stopped making notes. Yeah, then I believe we went to the guild area to talk to Tillian about our bag, and then halfway through trying to deal with the bagman, Guile's amulet opened up, released this demonic bitch, and yeah, Guile decided to become a pancake.
basically.
Yes, he did. Considering you didn't really go that far, like a whole heap of shit happened. Fucking bagman kicking off.
Missed a bit about me trying to get in the bag again.
Yeah, multiple attempts to get
we
in
were
the
trying to
bag,
get
multiple
multiple
attempts to get the
yeah.
bagman out, and a fucking slightly banterous quip at getting a guildmaster to go in and investigate without actually fully explaining it to him, so in he went. Such a banterous quip so that the players didn't even realise that I was being serious, that my man got in the bag. Imagine if he did. Oh no, he's in there.
He has
Oh, no.
Yeah, you watched him, whoop, and he's a gnome, so
It
easy.
wasn't much of an effort.
Yes, Lucy, too bad Stiflar missed it. She could have pulled that bitch out, no problem. I mean, we'll see.
With a thunk.
V is imminent. He did say give me
Nice.
20 minutes, 22 minutes ago, so swings and roundabouts. Stiflar is also supposed to be here at 6
Wow.
ish, give or take. So fingers crossed. Yeah, I kind of want to wait for V because I don't want to, in the moment, just kind of ghost what he's doing. Because it's kind of important, and I don't want to make a decision that... I mean, it's very important, but you know what I mean? I don't want to make a decision for him.
That is a nice boulder.
So, let me just double check while we are... Does anyone want to talk about anything while we are... I'll tell you what we'll advertise. We will advertise next week is going to be the first episode, when we can get together and arrange it, the first episode of our Terrafae podcast. Yo, yo, yo! Mr. Jimbly Wimbly popping in with a siggity sub.
Oh.
28 months. Sure. Give L'Oreal butt problems.
There's no
I
such
mean-
thing as L'Oreal's concerned.
All about the butt stuff.
She loves it.
She's worth it.
Thanks, Jimbles. Welcome in, man, Brady. Next week is going to be the first episode of our podcast. I say podcast because that's the easiest thing to call it. Or let's talk about what's happened in the show so far and stuff like that. We're going to stream it. It's just going to be the Discord screen, just us chiggity chit chatting. And we'll probably, for anyone watching, we'll throw out questions to the chat. I'll advertise it in the Discord, so anyone not in the Discord, no, that's not how you spell Discord, that's how you spell Discord. Anyone, come and join the Discord, you'll see the advertisements, and you can select your roles, so we can give you the D&D role if you're interested and stuff like that. And yeah, it'll be recorded, it'll go on our YouTube, throwing out all the commands. We've got a YouTube there, at Terrafae, where all the episodes get uploaded to. And as I say, yeah, it's going to be a roundup of shit that's happened, things we've done, questions, ideas, yeah, talking about the characters, answering questions from chat, that kind of thing. It'll run for maybe about an hour, because I don't just want to turn it into just hours of us chatting shit. We'll aim for about an hour, just to give us a bit of something fun to do in the week. Anyone else want to mention anything, want to plug anything while we wait for V? Is Stifflock single? You'll, I don't know, find out in game. Foip. Did you just foip me, sir? Find out in play. My beard's still pissing me off, despite brushing it multiple times. Fuck the
That's
beard.
the pickle tip. They like it.
In game, excuse me, how? Good question. Another thing, that's something that I'm going to talk about. Fuck it. I'm going to start a chat plays series. Ooh, what's chat? It's not looking good, Mighty Mouth. Fucking look at it. It's like a wizard's hat on me chin. Fucking, I'm starting a chat plays, which is basically going to be, it's set in the Terrafae world. You're each going to be your own adventurer. I've got some changes to races, classes, stats, that kind of thing. But it's going to be as simple as, because we've got fancy in the chat, we've got fancy roll commands now. Pigeon rolled an 18. So we can roll dice in the chat. And I'm going to run some little adventures for people.
There you go, Bad. You're going to be all right. Chat can do the recap next time.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Let me check the cooldown on the rolls, because
Might need to turn them off if there is.
Basically, it's gonna run on chat playing the characters. Role play is gonna be done with things like fucking, I forgot what trail of thought. You're going to put an asterisk in front of your... cooldown 1 minute. There we go. 0. It'll be like asterisk roleplay points in chat. You'll earn points for role playing, all that kind of stuff. I will do an actual... I'm probably over this weekend or next week. I'm going to do a bit of a descriptive stream about it, and probably like a session 0 where we'll get a couple of players in, see people's interest and all that, start getting some characters made, and we can crack on. We've dilly-dallied for almost fucking half an hour. I could do with V Blinken hurrying the fuck up. Because if he's not here by the time I've finished doing these command cooldowns, then I'm just going to start, and Veeb's... I mean, technically he was outside, so he can be outside trying to gather fucking people, and we'll just go like that. Because, there was one more. D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, D20 percentile. So where is the percentile one? Oh, it's because that's roll percentile. I can't really... Should I change that to D% or roll?
D100.
D100, yeah.
That's a very good idea, yeah. D100. I should change the name of that. Well, it was roll, because they were all originally roll 20, roll what, so I just had roll percent. But that one's going to be... That one is now just a D100. Okay, sorted. So they should all be off cooldown now. Sick. So enjoy rolling fucking dice in the chat. I'm going to have to put some kind of fucking rules on. Oh, that one needs. Yeah, that's why there was a minor cooldown on it, because otherwise people are just going to start spamming fucking dice rolls in the chat for no reason. Fuck's sake, chat. You give a fucking toy and you're like a fucking cat with a box. For fuck's sake. Put it down. Get me spray out. Right, sorry for the dilly-dallying, guys. I think poor Vol's waited long enough to see what the fuck's going to happen. We're just going to have to crack on. And no doubt, as soon as I start describing the scene, V'll fucking join.
Mm-hmm.
Right, they are all up to date now. Happy fucking daisies. Okay, so. We are in the
Close.
back room of the Guild of Magic. The lights flicker into nothingness on the teleport circle, as of course it was momentarily ago used to teleport L'Oreal to Guile. Tielen is still stood on the back cabinet, his arms pressed and his back pressed up against the wall, eyes wide, stunned, quivering slightly, quite clearly shocked to his core at watching someone who's been frequenting the guild come crashing through the roof and pancake on the floor. Noise starts building up as a crowd of people starts rushing over. You can hear Xavier outside shouting for help and running off to try and grab the other guild leaders. People have already run off trying to head down towards the churches, but of course getting there and back again is going to take a few minutes at least. Giles' limp, lifeless form lying flat on the floor, blood pooled underneath him and leaking into the cracks of the stone floor.
Me more or less on top.
L'Oreal precariously balanced after landing next to him. Brant had ran over.
Would I have fallen onto the floor? Because you did say I fell from like 15 feet.
I mean, 15 feet, you probably would have, like, you would not flat. I mean, you'd landed, but you're standing on the floor. I mean, you're not like, you didn't prone. Brant, you went over and you cast Gentle Repose, which, as we know, stops a dead person thing from leaving the mortal coil completely for 10 days. What do you do?
Alright, Guile, Giles crushed himself. Brant's looking at the body and he's not sure if he can help this. He's never dealt with a wound this bad. He pulls out his divination stones and he casts augury, fortune telling, and just imagines holding the diamonds over Guile and casting Revivify, and he's hoping that maybe Avia will give him some guidance as to can he truly help.
Yeah, you sit down. The raucous and the noise that's surrounding the area, getting closer to the guild house, it kind of leaves your mind. You settle and you focus, and you reach out to Avia. A breeze flows in from the upstairs of the guild house, and it blows over towards Guile and what was Guile wearing, Vol?
It's like just a robe. It's like a darkish colour robe.
Like a darkish colour robe. So the wind kind of filters in and it kind of blows Gile's robe open a bit, revealing his chest. then you kind of get a feeling of cold. You look over to Guile and you're concentrating and you're thinking hopeful thoughts, but as per the response with your augury spell, doesn't feel good.
All right. I put my augury stones away. I turned to Laura and I said, "We need to get the priests here as fast as we can."
And passively, as the wind blows down, Vol, what would they see as the wind blows over Guile's form?
As what, just generally, or anything specifically?
Specifically, in all honesty, specifically what you mentioned would be on Guile's chest if you still want to go with that. Otherwise, they wouldn't really see much.
So, as the breeze trickles the robe, one side of it starts to sort of flutter a little, and you can see almost there's what looks to be something tattooed across his chest.
Almost practically being stood over Guile, would I notice this?
Yeah, I mean, passively, you've felt the breeze come in and it's blown his robe. I mean, naturally, you'd probably just look down. You probably wouldn't be paying attention anyway.
Okay. What do I see? I'll sort of kneel down and move the robes aside to uncover his chest. What do I notice?
As you pull the robe back, there are 3 distinct words tattooed across his chest, written in common for everybody to understand, or for as many people as possible to understand, with common being the most commonly spoken language. And those 3 words are, "Don't you dare."
Okay. Well, taking that as obviously what it means, I'll go over to Brandt and I don't think that he would want this. He seems to have tattooed the request that if something should happen, doesn't want to be brought back.
You all start here banging on the door out the front. Tielen kind of shakes his head. He climbs down. You can see he's clearly shaking. He's welled up a bit. And he stumbles out through the curtain. Makes his way through to the front.
I'd like to cast Speak with Dead and talk to Guile and ask him. Primarily, the only question I'll ask is, what do these words mean? Is it a DNR? Is he basically, was this here, or did the demon put this on him, or just asking for some clarification of what's going on?
Yeah, so you tidy up your augury stones and
Well, you get 5 questions, so
you
5 questions.
Get closer to Guile. You crouch down and you cast Speak with Dead. Guile's eyes slowly flicker open, and they roll back forward. They seem dead, focused. Naturally, you'd expect a breath and the chest to fill, but you can tell at this point that the chest cavity is mostly crushed from the back. Guile's head slowly turns to face you, Brant.
Hello, old friend. What do the words on your chest mean?
I think they have to be yes/no questions,
Uh,
or do they?
his responses can be
Usually
seconds.
brief, cryptic, or repetitive.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Ignore me. Apologise.
They mean as is written.
Who was this demon that appeared out of the amulet?
He was supposed to be here a while ago.
I look at L'Oreal as if to say, do you have any questions to ask? Do you have anything you want to say?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you. I tried. Is your wish you're to not be brought back? Mind you, you have to ask. I can't.
Yeah, I'm basically translating as you say it. Like L'Oreal says she's sorry she couldn't save you. You said just basically, do you want to live? Do you wish to live?
It's best if I remain this way.
How many questions is that now?
3.
Is there one or
3.
two left?
2 left.
Brant, maybe we should get a name for that demon.
I'm also thinking of asking, how do we defeat it?
I was thinking perhaps maybe destruction of the amulet. If perhaps those 2 questions would give us answers, but I don't know.
Do you know the name of this demon?
I do not.
Do you know if the medallion is the key to defeating him?
I do not.
Rest in peace, old friend.
Giles' eyes roll back in his head. The chest compresses once more. His head goes limp. You can hear multiple sets of footsteps from beyond the curtain. People talking. You can hear T. Allen's voice kind of muffled, asking for quiet and respect, saying anyone with any medical ability can step forward, otherwise everyone needs to make space. But it's just footprints scuffling around. It's people that were in the guild area at the time, fighters, scholars mostly.
Brant, I am, upon hearing that this is Giles' wish, I will go up and speak to T. Allen and the others and explain that even if they were coming here to potentially do whatever magics they were to save them and not use them as is his wish.
And Brant, it's around this time you get a voice in the back of your mind that you recognise. The head of the church of Avia. He he comes into your mind and he says, "Oh, my dear friend, we've just received runners from the guilds. It's certainly a most troubling and eye-opening experience to learn that as much as our best intentions could be, we don't have the power to help." You'd recognise it as a sending spell, which you can reply to if you want.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your offer. We believe he didn't want to. We believe it was he wished to rest. Thank you. Thank you for at least trying.
Tielen pops back through. Here he is.
We have.
It's about this time. Tielen pops back through with Xavier. When he has a moment, Xavier standing there looking quietly on for the moment. Do you want to leave on your additional one, Biggie? Tielen walks in with Xavier, his head just down. He walks to the back of the room again, starts gathering up some tarps, and he grabs hold of Levis. I says, "Come and help me, boy."
Right.
I will go up to the other room and see who's there, who's turned up. If they was there priests or anyone, maybe.
There's no priest there yet.
Okay.
I turn to Laura and I say, "No, the church just contacted me. They don't believe they can help here, even if they could. Yes, I told them, don't worry about it. We believe it's best that Guile rests now."
If anyone else turns up that may want to attempt, I will just dissuade them, as was his wish.
Tielen, with Levis's help, grabs some big sheets, carries them over, and starts laying them across Guile. It's a glum state of affairs. Tielen looks up. Don't worry about it's not the first time, but it never gets any easier, you know. I will sort out, unless there's anything that you want to do. I don't know whether you want to take his personal effects or leave him be, and I'll make sure he's interred, and I'll speak to the churches, unless you, my friend, want to deal with him. Looking at you, Brand.
Yeah, I'll deal with the churches. I'll head over there later and speak to them.
I'll stick my head back through the curtain. Tielen, you may want to deal with that amulet if there's anything still nasty about it.
Stanley says, "Nobody touches that amulet. I want nobody touching it until we're sure that it's not. It wasn't this amulet doesn't curse whoever touches it. Remember how Gaia was very defensive over it. I don't want someone picking this up and this continuing with somebody else."
You see Tielen draws some sigils in the air. Anyone that might recognise it, it's a detect magic spell. He gestures over towards the amulet. There's no magical essence within the amulet anymore. It's up to you what you want to do with it. If you don't want me to touch it, that's fine, but it's certainly got no magical essence anymore.
Did you know that demon? Because you seem quite worried about this amulet before.
Magical item. He was clearly so defensive over it. I don't know the demon, no. I can only hear of tales and things, and perhaps it has something to do with the rifts that have been opening. I don't know. No, if it was some kind of gateway, it's closed now.
Perhaps that amulet should be interred with Guile then.
Yes, if you want to keep all of his personal effects together and take him away, then or you could leave.
I'm not even sure what he had.
That's up to you.
+2 dagger. That's about it.
Yeah, what lead did he drop?
+2 dagger, 90 gold, 91 gold, and the white clawed tiger's paw that some may have seen that was on the desk the night he came down in the middle of the night and started asking questions.
If you want to loot him, I won't make you roll investigation. Like Man's here, you can take stuff off him if you want. It's up to you guys.
He's not going to fight you for it.
Yeah.
Would you fucking believe?
Oh, that's fine stuff.
Yeah.
Leave
Just
me
going to get up
alone.
and throw another fireball in the middle of the room just for old time's sake.
I'll maybe take the dagger. I think perhaps the gold should go as a donation to the church to help with his burial.
That's a lovely idea, L'Oreal. Yes, good idea. For all the looking though, you don't find any white tiger's paw. If anyone particularly wants to look for that, you roll me an investigation check. Who was it that saw him? It was Xavier and Levis, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Xavier and Levis. If you want to if you're actively going to look for it, then make an investigation check. If you're not bothered, then don't roll.
Are you going to look for it or not?
Yeah, might as well. Uh, 15.
You find 2 strands of white hair, fur, but no paw. The paw itself is gone. Yes, okay. If everybody wants to gather your things. You see him start waving his hands and starts casting prestidigitation on repeat, cleaning up the floor a bit and trying to make way of all the blood. You see Guile lift up slightly and the sheet wrap around him and wrap around. He waves his hand and rope flies over and starts wrapping him up properly. I've got this handled. If you want to speak to the church, I'll keep him safe here. He looks up at the roof. Yes, well, I think I need a bit more than magic for that, but we'll get it sorted. He starts to slightly usher you towards the curtain.
What?
Where to, chaps?
Before anyone. Oh wait, is Tialan already gone?
No, he's in the back still with you all. He's just kind of ushering you towards the curtain.
Alright, this is to everyone. I'm gonna say, why don't we give the leftover gold that Guile has to fix the roof?
Xavier will just shrug at you.
Tialan turns back. Oh, don't worry about that. We're on the council's paycheck for maintenance and the like. I prefer L'Oreal's donation idea. That's been nice for the churches.
Alright then.
Thanks, Phoebo.
You're welcome.
Man down.
Man
Where you
down.
from?
Where you from, neighbour?
Neighbour.
Neighbour. You guys make your way into the main area, and there's a couple of people just kind of hanging about, slightly awkwardly, just trying to catch a look, and a couple of people are in and out. But yeah, people are trying to be a bit respectful. And outside the front, Galariel's stood there. She's talking to another tall, very pale-skinned elven lady with long black hair in a high ponytail. Kind of black silken robes-ish with some very tasty-looking black armour. You probably won't have seen her around before. But they're kind of off to one side, just chit-chatting away. As you guys kind of walk out, Galariel kind of clocks your eye, and she gives a kind of solemn bow and mouths, "I'm sorry."
I'm going to roll a composure check.
Okay.
After basically landing on top of Guile through the roof and seeing everything, how do I handle it? Oh,
You
fine.
can give me a Constitution saving throw if you want. If you think it might go, I mean, it's quite an extreme thing if you want to do it at disadvantage. Otherwise,
Yeah.
just do a Constitution saving throw. If you think you might be losing your composure, then do it at disadvantage.
10.
I mean, yeah, it's difficult.
Basically, L'Oreal just starts crying. Not uncontrollably, but yeah, it's affected her. Because she tried to save him and failed, and he is now dead because of that.
What you're saying is she tried so hard and got so far.
You fucking
I swear to God.
Savior. But in the end, it didn't even matter.
It didn't even matter.
I had to fall.
Of his loot in the background.
I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end,
Oh no!
Oh no!
She did as well.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Oh, in the end, didn't even matter.
from one of the greatest bards, Chester.
Mama.
Oh, dear.
Chester
Oh, dear.
Benantonius.
But yeah, Loyal
Okay, we'll
is
get it from
visibly
you.
upset.
About this time, a couple of priests do make their way over. They kind of look around a little bit, but then beeline towards Brant. Hello, we were sent along. I know you've had a brief moment, but we've come to speak to Tielen to try and offer aid in arrangements. Is there anything that I don't know about next of kin or anything like that? But we've been told that you were his friends, so it's difficult in the life of an adventurer. Do you know if there's anyone that can be contacted or?
No, Guile never mentioned family or friends outside of us, and he very much, he was very much kept to himself, even with us. We don't know anybody who was close to him.
Okay.
He reaches into his, he sort of turns to him and says, he just to let you know, he does not want to be revived. I spoke to him after death, and he made it clear that he wishes to rest.
Understood. Respecting his wishes is of course important. It's good that you spoke to him and got a clear answer. Okay. We'll head in, and they make their way into the Guild of Magic. You hear the door lock behind you. See Tielen kind of hops and pulls a curtain shut.
What do we do now in this situation? I've never had to face anything like this before.
Xavier will roll his eyes, and he's heading into the direction of the pub, staying incredibly silent. Was it in, rather?
Yeah. A couple of people start walking over. This half-orcish fella walks over, kind of puts his hand on Levis' shoulder. Yeah, it's rough. We saw him come down and we heard the noise, but don't know what that was about. There was a kerfuffle. Obviously, that fella, gesturing to Xavier, walking away. He started shouting for help, but yeah. Sorry for your loss. Yep. And he walks off.
After hearing that, I'm just gonna start walking to the inn as well.
Grant, I hope Tielen lets people know that there may be a potentially very now dangerous demon on the loose.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's not ideal, but yeah, we don't have a name. We don't know why he was here, where he would go.
Well, it's something we could research. Libraries have tomes on ancient demons. We all saw what he looked like. We may find him in the books, who knows? I wanted to head to the library anyway, but this day just kind of got away from us.
Yeah, all things told, it's about mid-afternoon at this point.
Do you wish to head back to the inn? Or is there anywhere else you wish to go?
Well, if you're heading to the library, I'll come with you. I feel we owe it to Guile at least to try and find out who this demon was and bring it to justice.
Yeah, if I ever see it again, it's gonna end one way or another. Me or him. Probably me, but I will at least try.
So it'll take some time for you guys to get to your respective destinations. Are you, Xavier and Levis, heading back to the Trust?
Yarp.
And L'Oreal and Brant, are you going to the library?
I will head that way.
Yeah, so you guys follow like closely behind as you kind of reach the marketplace. Obviously, Xavier and Levis kind of veer off towards the Trust. You
let them know that that's where we're heading. If we're still within range of or earshot of them.
You get the general sort of sensation that Xavier's not listening.
Yeah, I think Xavier's carrying a little piece of guard back with him.
I hope not.
Another body part for the collection. Yeah, so
Frankenstein.
Xavier and Levis head into the Trust. Danson's behind the bar. Welcome back, everybody. We've been quite busy today. Heard the town cry this morning. How did that meeting go? What was that about?
I'm just gonna raise my hand, shake my head, and then tap in twice on the bar.
Yes. He looks at you for a moment and then scoots over towards the pumps. Levis. He kind of gestures towards Xavier. You want a drink as well? Everything all right?
Yeah, I'll have it.
Looks at you both a bit confused now. Starts to pour a couple of ales and puts them on the top.
How many people are in the inn?
There's a couple of people at the tables. Got a human couple sat in the middle table. There's what looks like a small band of adventure-y types, bits of armour and weaponry in one of the back booths. But it's mid-afternoon, so it's people have just come for a sit-down and taking a load off rather than a hard drink, but there's a few people in there.
Xavier, for now, will just drink.
Anything to eat, perhaps, or...
I'll turn to look at Levis on that one with the eyes, hungry.
Whatever you want.
Just turn back to our friend and just thumbs up.
Okay, well, obviously skipped out on the cooked breakfast this morning. I'll be back. Stumbles into the back. You guys doing anything else in the moment? No. Yes, shortly after, a couple of minutes, Danson comes back out with a plate with a bit of cooked meats and bread and cheese and stuff, bit of fruit. Just puts them on the desk. Well, I'm here if you need me. He walks towards the back and starts cleaning a couple of tankards. L'Oreal and Brant. You head your way westward. The northwestern kind of corner of the map. Obviously, you've got the huge prison to your left as you're making your way up alongside the canal. You head towards a very grand, ornate-looking building, yet old. old, ornate, stylish. Quite clearly a well-kept a building. The amount of guards in this general vicinity are always higher anyway, not only because of the prison, but because of it being the great library that you're headed to. You make your way up to the front. Guards and the like, people carrying books. Everyone seems to give you a friendly nod as you make your way up past. You head in to giant doors about 20 feet high up. Big set of double doors. And the easiest, most recognisable explanation would be the like of the library on a famous Disney film involving an attractive woman and a creature man. Beauty and the Beast. Fuck it.
I was about to say Moana.
yeah, Moana. Creature man. Yeah, it's very Beauty and the Beast-esque. Floor
the Fitty and the Freak.
Yeah, the Fitty and the Freak. Yeah, floor to ceiling, books all over the fucking
In a library you'd actually want to own.
Yeah, it's impressive. Books, old and new, scrolls, bound sets of papers, fat tomes, thin tomes. There's all kinds and manner of books and the like. Alphabetized for the most part. With the amount of books, as you can imagine, there's a couple of people. There's giant ladders stemming up. So you can, and these ladders are on like wheel contraptions, so you can make your way across, up and down. But you head into the library. It's quite busy. There's people in and out almost constantly.
If there's a queue at the desk, at the main desk, I'll just get in the queue.
Yeah, there's no queue at the main desk. You head up to the front. There's an elderly human lady sat there, and she's reading a book, and she kind of looks up, smiles, and nods.
Hi, sorry if I seem a bit out of it. Just had a very...
She kind of tilts her head and
morning.
Pulls out a bit of cloth and hands it towards you. Oh, you okay, dear? Yes, you've your cheeks. Everything okay?
I'll take it. Recently, very recently, as in the last hour, lost a friend.
Oh.
Quite dramatic way.
That's a very shame. That's a big shame. She looks you up and down. I don't want to assume, but you look quite fit and able for the adventuring life, I suppose. I think you're more combat-y adventurers rather than researchers by the looks of things.
We are. I've quite a bit of experience in the past with library work, so I do know how they are run, but
Of course, yes. She looks around and gestures. We have a great deal of knowledge contained within. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Yes, and I think you may be able to help me.
Okay.
We've recently had a run-in with a demon, which basically caused the loss of our friend.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
We want to try and identify them if we can. We got a very good look at them. Okay. And judging by the heat that came off them, maybe a demon of the fire plane. I'm wondering if you have any books or tomes that we could look through.
Well, I'd recommend if you look for the section within P for planes and planar beings, perhaps, or the section of within D for demons and demonic beings. Those are probably your best places to start.
Where would I find those areas, please?
Yes, she gestures towards the opposite side. This side, you get the vibe that this end is more latter end of the alphabet, almost as if you'd come in, you'd start at A, you'd make your way up, checking through where you want to find in the alphabet, and by the time you get to the end of the alphabet, you're at the desk ready to go. A little bit of a pain for people who want a book on ants, who have to walk all the way to the back and then all the way back out again, but that's just the way it's laid out. But yes, if you head back towards the front, you've got D, and then clearly labelled, you've got the section for P if you want to try that as well.
Okay, thank you, Al. Brant, is there anything you want to research while you're here also?
Brant is... No, he's just focused on finding this demon. He does say, do you have any paper and ink to sell?
And we have spare supplies and the like, yes, no problem. She opens a drawer and puts out a stack of about 4 or 5 pieces of parchment and a quill and ink. That's no problem. She shuts the drawer. And please return the ink if you can once you're finished, or any unused parchment, but otherwise, let me know if you need any more. I'll be here. She taps the book.
So which do you want to take, Brant? Do you want to take planar or demons?
Can I roll a check to see which one of those my background would help me more with? Would I be more would I have some background in my religion to be more to do with demons or with the planes? And
so of course both of them are extra planar in nature. If you want to do an Arcana check to see which you'd maybe think of to go that might be more handy, but
13.
I mean, either or ultimately. With them with them both being extra planar, it could be either or. You suppose you've not necessarily got any specific. Let's do this one.
Well, start with D and work our way back.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. So there's 2 levels, of course. Each one's an upper and a lower level, rather than having floor to ceiling. There's balconies and stuff. So you head back towards the front, in and amongst the aisles and the like. There's people here, there, and everywhere. There's a couple of people knocking about as you make your way through. There's another individual stood within the D section. Vol.
Hi.
Who would they see as they entered the section labelled D?
You would see a 8-foot tall, 340-pound half giant, bluey silver sort of skin, and a big white ponytail at the back of a bald head.
Wow.
With an eye patch over his left eye.
Impressive specimen. Hi.
Oh, hello there, young lady.
Ooh, what a voice. Well, I certainly know who to talk to if I need books off the top shelf.
Of course, I'd be happy to help.
And most likely holding a tome, you'd probably notice. Quite an old tome, dusty, not frequently used. But this one would have what could be construed as a dragon shape on the front of it.
Is there anything in particular you're here for?
We are trying to identify a demon. that we recently had a run-in with that caused the death of our friend. Unfortunately, that demon also has now been let loose upon the world. So I want to try and let as many people know as to what it is and who it could be.
I would assume that you're here to research this demon, then. May I?
Absolutely, if you be so kind, I would.
He's gonna squat down a little, and with his giant fucking tree trunk-like forearm, scoop you up, sit you on his forearm, and lift you up, so you can see the books on demons.
Even though Loyal is still quite sad at the passing of Guile, she finds this very exciting.
Yeah, if you want to make an investigation check, I'll say give you advantage because you're technically being helped.
That is a 19.
Yeah, you scroll through. There's books here, there, and everywhere. You notice a couple of scrolls. Rather than a book itself, you notice some scrolls that have got. You speak Infernal, don't you? Or do you not?
Yes, I believe I do.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So they've got some like Infernal text on. So you kind of scoop them out. They look worth looking into.
I think I found what I'm after. Could you be so kind as to gently lower me, please, sir?
Yes, of course, my dear.
And he'll just
Thank you.
drop down to one knee and make sure that you have both feet firmly planted on the floor before he removes his arm.
Thank you for that. I'm L'Oreal, by the way. I didn't have the pleasure of your name.
No, it's wonderful to meet you, young L'Oreal. My name is Kargorgu, but my tribe members refer to me as Azul.
Thank God for that.
Azul.
Imagine that fucking godful every time you have to talk to him.
You know what I mean?
I will say, though. I will say, though, with your stature and build, you don't look the researcher type, but you have me pleasantly surprised.
Well, looks can be deceiving.
That is true.
Kargorgo's not. He's wearing. He's not wearing armor. He's wearing what? Well, you describe it, Vol. What would his clothing look like?
It's basically a vest and a pair of trackies, for all intents and purposes of describing the what he's wearing. It's sort of a darkish grey in colour, little tinges of green to it, with blue kind of hems all around everywhere. And you will notice quite a sizable staff, a bow staff, on his back.
Oh. So what is it your expertise in, then, shall we say?
Well,
We all have our own field.
yes, of course we do. The main reason I'm here, I stood atop the second highest peak in Wunt, in my monastery, and
Oh, you're a monk. Oh.
I thought I saw it with my own eyes, but I had to make sure the rest of the tribe agreed with me. It appeared as if we saw dragons flying southward towards the city.
Oh, we saw them also pass over the city. Brant, was it but a day, 2 days ago?
It was a
2 days
few
ago.
days ago, yes. It was
Yes.
a few days ago. I don't want to be modest with my travelling skills, but yes, it would have been a few days ago. So I
You do have
descended the
rather
mountain.
large legs, and
Well, it's not necessarily the legs, my friend.
It's
There
how
are
he
other
uses
things.
Yes, my penis is a broomstick. No.
No, I took the time to descend the mountain and journey over to Calvados from the northern port in Wunt, and I felt like the library was the best place to start to inquire about these fantastic creatures that we've just seen. But yes, I'm most definitely looking for more information with regards to our flying brethren.
Well,
So on that note as well, you'll notice that this is a bit of a dusty tome that you're looking through. While it's got references to ancient dragons and the like, references to knowledge that you might already have, there's no new information has been recorded up to yet, at least. Not in reference to the recent sighting, anyway.
My visit appears to have been in vain. I can't find anything more recent than, well, a few hundred years ago, honestly. And he slams the book closed in one hand, leaving an imprint in both of the covers, and just puts it back up on the shelf. What? He's a half giant.
Still!
He's an 8 foot tall half giant. He's built like a shit brick house.
Even if he's a half giant, I don't think...
Listen. That number doesn't mean anything. Alright? That's for strength checks.
He said the thing!
He said the thing, mate!
What did I miss?
What?
While I'm berating the child, what did I miss?
That's just giving B&B a fucking flashback to LARP, my lord. I do apologise. Fucking...
Oh, you know this lad? Yeah, built like a shit brick house. Brick shit house, mate.
Do you mean a brick shit house?
No, yeah. You know what I mean. I know what I mean.
It was the pizza vendor in his pizza cart at LT at LARP.
Yeah.
He was
probably
drunk.
About 1 in the morning, drunk
probably
as
about
fuck.
1 in the morning, drunk as fuck, because man's just drinking from a bottle of whiskey whilst making pizzas. And he's talking about this kid. Oh, he was built like a shit brick house. And we were dead. But anyway, yeah, sorry. Oh,
yeah, like
memories.
Yes.
Just because you're a half giant
My
doesn't
strength
make up
score
for your 12th
is 12.
strength.
My strength score is
He's a
12.
monk.
But I'm a monk. So my strength is actually that.
Oh, yeah.
Don't even get me started on your 6 charisma.
Right? Oh, I've had enough. Can we just fucking...
Yeah. I made the mistake of making a strength-based monk. It doesn't work well.
Can I just resurrect Guile just so I can go and throw a fucking fireball at this little shit?
Just
please.
get some fire from the kitchen.
Yeah, fuck it. You're going in the bin after this. I want a new one.
Yes, apologies.
Yeah, anyway.
While we've just had a quick musical interlude, V, before I forget, could you please, because we've succeeded in the party leveling up challenge, could you please roll me your level 8 hit
Health
points, please?
What's the musical interlude all about?
Just me pausing, fucking roleplay, laughing at a joke.
Oh.
Just while, because I'll forget to say again otherwise. Yeah, roll me your level up.
Cameras are gone, mate. Is that?
Yeah, because it's because I'm on my main screen. What am I doing here? I need to save that as because I need to get Vol back into. Getting back into character sheet rotation.
Yibbity bop, bop, bop.
Yes. Yeah, so it's your hit dice. Is it a D? What is it for a bard?
8, I think, for a bard. I will check.
D8 for a bard. So roll a D8, Veebs.
Yeah, it's 8. 8 for a Brad.
7.
7.
Yes.
What's your con mod is +3, so you get 10 hit points, so you're on 79. Oh, shit.
There goes the funny number.
There goes the funny number. Unlucky, mate. Yes, fantastic. We just need Stiflars now, if we can remember to ask her. There we go. Cameras are back. Thank you for the brief pause, everybody. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why
Before we-
Stifflock's sheet says 5. Oh, fuck it, whatever. I'll fix it after.
Before we start carrying on with the roleplay, can I just mention that Lucy told him to roll for his penis length and he got a 6.
I mean, 6 feet. What?
So hang on a second. What did you roll? Did you roll a d6?
No, he rolled. No, he
I
rolled.
rolled a d20.
He rolled a
Why am I going to roll a
D20?
d6? Why am I going to roll a d6, you
Pushing,
muppet?
cheating. You roll a d6 for penis.
Because
D6 for penis. 6.
oh,
Okay, that's the length. What's the girth?
2.
Alright, it's
should we all
reasonably.
roll?
Decent.
A 6 by 2
For a half
penis.
giant,
Decent.
that's not that good.
You know what? Considering you are a half giant, I will also allow you to roll a d3.
D3.
What?
An additional D4.
Height.
No, go on, do a d4.
Length, width, and height.
1.
1.
And again.
Reroll ones. We
Man's
reroll
got
ones.
all the statistical
That's another
rolls
one.
Another
requisite
one.
for penises.
It's another one. Do I reroll another one?
Yeah.
4.
4.
Hey!
That's chody, innit? So it's a 7 and a
I got
6.
a 5.
5?
7 and a
No,
6.
we don't talk about you. We can't talk about you. You're a minor, all right?
Right,
We can't
yes.
talk about
Anyway, onwards,
Anyhow.
boys.
So the half giants would be about and you're not getting it in your mouth, basically.
you. Close enough.
Next to you, Azul, you see also an older gentleman, who's not really said much yet, but he's stood at the back as well.
Ah, L'Oreal, did you bring a friend with you?
Yes, this is Brant. He's the cleric of our party. He's here
And
to help me
seeing
research.
seeing him in his, I'm assuming, a robe or plate or whatever, and recognizing that he's a holy man, Azul will go to one knee and bow his head for you.
Bram, just still quite stony faced, he just nods back and gives a small symbol of the avia, the symbol of avia, and he just, how are you doing? Well,
Thank you, sir. I'm assuming that you're here on the same business as this young L'Oreal is.
yeah, it's just trying to find our demon.
Okay, would you like to see the top shelf as well?
No, I'm very happy. Thank you very much. I'll look at the bottom shelf.
As you wish, my priest.
Brant, this young gentleman here that helped me so magnificently get these skulls is looking for research on dragons. Can't seem to find what they want here. Perhaps if we took them back after to the inn and they talked to Danson, may get some more information.
Well, actually, I was just heading to the Guild of Scholars after I was leaving here, but I'm sure I can come to this inn. I'm assuming it's the Corner Trust.
You best in the city, you know it well.
Indeed, it is the best in the city.
Yes, so we'll finish up our research here, and if you want to come by for a drink afterwards, we'll be no doubt having some in memory of our friend. Don't be a stranger, come on over.
Thank you for your kind offer, young lady. I'll be off, and I'll hopefully see you later, and again, my condolences for your friend.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure to meet you, though.
And likewise to you.
And he just disappears straight out the library. Quite quickly, you'll notice.
Quite spry for a big man.
L'Oreal, you
See the way you
start.
picked me up?
You start
he's
looking
given me
through the
all these
papers
scrolls,
and
so
the
I'll
scrolls and stuff.
start divvying some out to Brant.
Yeah, between you, it takes about a good half hour to have a flick through, trying to look for specifics. You notice most of them are written in Infernal. There's some in Common. They've got
I'm not sure if you can speak Infernal, Brant.
Only common and dwarf.
So anything that you need translating, I'll translate for you.
Yeah. The when I say mostly written in Infernal, there's like segments of which are kind of reference to specific texts or things that have been said, because the translation from Infernal into Common isn't as easy. It's easier to write it in Infernal and as it was said. After about half hour of trying to vibe through, you see there's some have got sketches in and the like. The closest thing that you could get descriptively of what was seen with a little bit of a diagram, you don't find an exact name, you don't find an exact reference to a specific. You do pick up, though, that this demon was most likely a Cambion.
So is this like another
A
species, like a slard?
Yeah, he's essentially a species of demon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Were there any information about these?
The information's limited. They seem to be referred to as from the limited interactions people have had, because chances are, if you see or meet a Cambion, you're probably not going to be able to go write a scroll about him. This is going to be far and few between research for very specific circumstances. But they tend to be very angry. They are, for all intents and purposes, usually they're not very popular. They've kind of sometimes got delusions of grandeur, but along with those delusions of grandeur, they tend to have some power behind them. Roll me a history or arcana, whichever you want.
Both the same. 15.
History or arcana +2. 17.
17. Yeah, between you and in reflecting on what the guy briefly said in his "fuck you, guy" monologue, you kind of got the reference of him waiting for a long time. You got the reference to him building an army, wanting to take over Terrafae and make claims to the land, all that kind of stuff. While they seem to have delusions of grandeur and the like, they're not to be taken lightly still. And you get the vibe that he's probably got conquest hopes in his mind.
Yeah, this is quite worrying if this is what we found and this is the case. We could have released another.
Really tell us anything though, does it?
No. But we could have just unleashed another evil on this world that. Yeah.
What's one more for the pile?
Well. Pay better be good. Oh, what are we doing?
Move to the next section, or do you think it's not worth pursuing this?
Potentially could learn something more, but it's could end up just learning more of the same.
Yeah.
Tell you what, though, we should be an interesting fight. We should get that guy and Ulysses to square off.
That'd be a chuckle.
It'd be interesting, yeah.
Yeah. The winner gets to try and take over Terrafae. Yeah. And they do our job for us, getting rid of one of them. Oh well. No one else.
Or they join forces and.
Yeah, that'd be. Anyhow, did you want to look at the other area just in case?
I don't have any more spells to cast. Well, the only other areas about planes, I think we'll just find about him is more about what sort of things he could have in his army, but
Fire plane. It's probably fire elementals. We found the imps. I mean, some of the things that we saw when we went to the fire plane.
Hmm.
So it's probably just going to be more of the same, but in various levels of big and bad.
Well, I don't have anything else to research that I can think of. Is there anything you want to have a quick look at? See if we can find.
There was something
anything?
personal I wanted to look at. What time of the day is it now, roughly, Pidge?
It's like mid to late afternoon now. It was about mid-afternoon when you left the guild area. It's taking you probably at least an hour to get across the gaff.
It's about 3,
So-
4 o'clock, maybe, something like that.
4, yeah, say about 4, leaning towards 5, probably.
Yeah, there was something personal I wanted to look up, but if we've not got the time, then I mean, there's nothing else really that we need to do, though, is there? That you can think of? Or is there anything you wanted to do?
Well, I'll be heading to the church to speak to the priests about arranging Giles' funeral. But I can
If you
do
want,
that
if you want to go, I was going to say, if you want to go and do that now, I can find my way back to the corner trust. It's not. There's going to be guards everywhere, so I should be okay. But I thank you for coming. It's been a help.
Well, we'll find him.
We will. I know we will. Okay, so what are you going to do? Are you going to head off and to the church? Are you? Or...
Yeah, I'll probably say I'll go now. Just drop off Giles' money pouch, make arrangements, see if I can help out. I don't think it would take me long, just a couple of hours, I suppose, and then I'll be back at the corner trust in the evening.
Okay. Okay, I'll see you in a few hours then, where we will share a drink to Guile.
Yep, so you're splitting up as you head out of the library.
I'm staying in the library.
Are you staying in the library? Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. Brant, you're heading over to the churches.
Yep.
Yeah. Could you? Well, so you're making your way through the. Making your way through. Are you going? Which way, kind of in specific, are you going? Like over, like straight east towards the guilds, and then cutting down to the churches, or would you go marketplace south past the shops and then round?
I would probably just beeline over to it. I've got no real interest other than just heading to the churches. I just want to get it over and done.
Okay. As you're making your way towards the churches, along with your passive perception, you get the feeling that you're being watched.
Okay. Can I see if I can actually find out if I am actually being watched or where this feeling's coming from?
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
That one.
You try to have a look round. You look round alleyways. You look round like buildings as you're walking. Kind of pick up your pace a little bit. You look at rooftops and the like. You don't see anything. But you've got that feeling in the back of your mind, like you know, like when you're walking down a road and you know someone's walking behind you, but like you just get that vibe. You know what I mean? Sense that someone else is there, but you don't see anyone. You head cut through straight to the churches. You make it there, and I'll ask every time just in case. Well, which church are you going for?
There's the god of death, isn't it? Would they be the ones who handle the funerals and all that, or would Avian? Would it? I'd just go to the church that sort of handles the whole funerals and all that.
Yeah. So the main.
I don't think Avian would do that.
So there's the main 3 church buildings. Obviously, you've got one Kerachek and the bigger building for Avia. You'd know, given your religious nature and the like, within the tales of old, it is said that Orthus, the god of death, is the Avia's husband, essentially. And you will have seen like references to and sections of. So Orthus hasn't necessarily got his own church here, but going into the Church of Avia, you can speak about it. It's not like the god of death. Ooh, we can't talk about the god of death. I mean, ultimately, it's your deity's husband. Yeah, you know what I mean.
He's not like a villain or anything.
Yeah, he's not necessarily a bastard man. It's just he's
someone's got to do it.
Yeah, he's been told to have had this cart of souls that's pulled by the big cats. Do you want to roll a religion check? Are you up on that yourself, or do you need a potential refresher?
I do have notes on them.
Yeah.
I do know that there's a god of death, the husband of Avia, and Avia is the goddess of creation.
Yeah.
So I would make the assumption that whereas Avia would be more to do with like births and marriages and all that, but when it comes to the passing, it would be Orpheus's priests who would handle like the funeral rites and the preparations and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Orpheus the Ploughman has some reference of god of death and the collector of souls. Yeah. You'd almost definitely be aware of. I don't know if are you in Twitch chat. I'm going to put this in there.
Yep.
Because I'm probably going to butcher the pronunciation, and trying to spell it's going to be even worse. Nemersine Day.
Nemersine, yeah.
It's a holiday occurs on May 5th every year. To respect and remember the dead. It's on this day it's said that the ploughman travels from the underworld to collect souls at midday with his cart pulled by 2 cats with spiked tails. Parties, celebrations, gifts and offerings of thanks and respect are offered by people and families who've lost their loved ones within the last year in the hope that Orthus won't forget to collect their souls. There you go. Yeah, the 2 cats, Puraz and Nain. He did have 4 cats. Of course, our boy down sitting next to me here, Mammon and Leith. But as the tale goes, Mammon was a bit of a bastard man and ate Leith, and so was banished to one of Terrafae's moons. As the story goes. So Orthus has
sorry, man ate a cat?
No, Mammon was one of the cats. There was 4 cats. Mammon ate one of his brothers, basically, so got banished.
So one cat ate another cat, not some dude just rocked up and ate
a
cat.
No, that was me saying he was a bastard man. Yeah, that was me confusing things.
Yeah, no, that's where I got confused. It's just like, man just walked up to a god's cat and just went, chow mein.
Yeah, he was, he's eating Leith sushi. There you go. He's on screen eating some Leith sushi. He was a naughty meower and ate his brother, as the tale goes. So there you go. But yes, you head up into the Church of Avia, and you notice now that you're actively thinking about it, whilst the priests of Avia generally wear slightly lighter clothings and the like, there are some priests in there who are wearing more darker vibes, more browns and blacks and the like. And then you put 2 and 2 together and go, yeah, it might not necessarily just be a monk's fit. They're probably of a different caste or church. So easy enough, yeah, you can approach some of those chaps. They give you a polite nod as you approach. Good afternoon.
Brothers, hello. I'm here to see a friend who passed earlier today at the guild.
Yes, we'd received word. I believe preparations with Master Tielen are underway. He's going to have the body transported wherever the arrangements are made for. Are you taking the lead on this, or are we leaving it to the church? If there's a particular place you want him taken, then by all means. Otherwise, much like anyone that passes on in the city, they'll be taken to the graveyard in the north.
I'm just going to have a good think about this, and if I hear voices in my head who remind me, would Guile have ever indicated what he would have wanted? I don't think he'd want to go to the graveyard. But
can I interject briefly?
If it's the same where he would have wanted, you won't.
One word is all I'm going to say. Home.
Well, it's a good thing he told us where he lived.
It's a good thing, yeah.
I mean, come on, guys.
Did Guile ever mention?
Let's be reasonable about this.
He's a tiefling.
Am I launching him into the fireplace?
It is home.
Is it?
I didn't. Sorry, I'm coming.
Yeah.
I didn't think tieflings were native to the fireplane. I thought they were just accursed humans. But he's definitely come from the fireplane.
Well, whichever way you look at it, Guile is definitely from the fireplane.
Yeah. Without spoilers.
Well, yeah, the big guy did say you were his brother, didn't he?
His story's pretty much over here. There's no spoilers.
I mean, yeah, even still, I won't say anything because it's background that could lead into other things. But yeah, Guile was from the plane of fire. But whatever that means as far as sending him home, what that'd mean is up to you to figure out. Probably not just as simple as, oh, hi, fireplane, we've got one of your dead dudes. It's like,
just
open his body through a portal. There you go.
Yeah, just open a portal and just trebuchet the body through and just take it find its way.
I think he'd probably enjoy that, honestly.
I say we do a Viking funeral for him, and we get a load of archers that are brand new, and see if any of them can hit him while he's floating away.
If anyone's going to be doing that, I would be doing that.
No,
archer.
That's too easy. That's the problem.
Accidentally fire a bludgeoning arrow and just shatter the boat into a million pieces.
Exactly. We need a load of 5-year-old humans that are completely talentless, and just give them a longbow.
Where's Coil?
There you go, Coil. You're taking it.
That's it. It's the only chance he has to redeem
himself. We've got our replacement. Vol, you are now Coil.
No.
The ever underestimating. No one sees it coming from the underdog.
Coil's going to come back as a major villain. He's just going to come back.
What was your surname, Coil? The Madcap? What?
I see him more.
Ulysses is my uncle.
Well, it's funny you should say that. In one of the other campaigns I'm watching, and a former player character is now the big bad evil, and he's fighting against one of his other characters.
Amazing.
My father will hear about this. You'll take the piss out of him. He's going to run over Daddy. Anyway.
Daddy Madcap.
But what have I got?
I guess we're just basically having a funeral where we're just going to have a funeral as is, but rather than bury him, I guess we're just going to open a portal and throw the body through. I don't know. Like, do we want to take the body into the fire plane and then like ask around, see if they've got a place where they keep their dead?
You see the priests kind of, their eyes kind of light up. They look a little bit perturbed at that one. Well, we've certainly never ventured to another plane to inter somebody. That's beyond our capabilities, by all means. If you know a means of extraplanar travel, then by all means look into it. But we can bury people in the graveyard. Pray to Orthus that he comes, but other than that, that's about our limits.
Okay.
Just to put in real quick, as an adventuring party, how long would we have known Guile?
I mean, considering you all started at like level 5, you've probably all come in dribs and drabs early levels, and throughout the first 5 levels, you formed that we work together relationship. So, yeah,
First
I
2
mean,
levels.
I'm just saying that this funeral's getting real expensive for someone I've known for probably about half a year.
Just a couple of weeks.
Yeah, probably, yeah, if that.
It's been 1 week since level 1. Started hanging round with a tiefling. Turns out he was a bastard man, and he's been holding on to an amulet of demons.
Hold it.
Clip it and ship it.
Yeah, so
So
by all
thinking-
means, if you want to come back to us with details, I believe he has already been reposed, and thus, but yes, we were instructed as well. He doesn't want to be brought back. Again, that would be beyond our capabilities. We have a few clerics in our order ourselves, but we generally deal with the worship rather than the empowerment. That's usually left to the blessed number like yourself.
Ooh, don't take that. Don't take that. Kick off.
Yeah. Slap his chops. No.
Roll for damage.
Yeah.
One for each of them.
Old steel gauntlet.
Roll for yo mama joke.
This is my temple now. I think Brant's sort of thinking that, yeah, it's a bit much asking priests to sort of go into like basically hell and find a place to bury the body. And the thought does sort of cross his mind that maybe this is the last thing we could do for God, is that we will take the body into the fire plane ourselves and like bury him on a hill or something. But I'll have to make sure the other party's prepared to do that.
Just take him with you when you do a level 2 war room on the fire plane and dash him
Yeah.
over the cliff.
Just buy a cart and just cart him off the
What
edge
we
of a
do-
cliff.
Kill 2
Take
birds with 1 stone.
Take a trebuchet into the fire plane, turn Guile into one last fireball, and yeet him at an enemy.
Yeah, and
What a way to go.
as in reference to, of course, as you're like talking to the guys and you're talking about the plane of fire and stuff, you can't help but reflect on the fact that there is essentially a plane of war going on. It's not just like turning up to another country and taking your mate back home. It's like you've got to rock up
It's like
on the
going
plane
into
of
a
fire,
war zone.
which is actively trying to get access to the material plane. in
Sorry,
war
just passing
efforts.
through.
Don't mind us. We'll be in and out. We won't even try and kiss you. Just dropping off one of your dead. What? Yeah.
We're having
alright.
back now. We're done.
So you killed one of ours
We
and
have a
brought him back
refund.
here.
Any other demons want to join our party? This one is defunct.
We broke this one.
You broke this one.
Still under warranty though, so need a replacement.
Yeah, so I'll agree with, like, I'll say, okay, just prepare the body, and yeah, I'll come back later once I've discussed with the rest of my group, and we'll decide from there.
Certainly. Yes, there's no rush.
Yeah, so I'll turn around. I don't think I've got any other purpose to be here. I need to pick up some incense because I burnt through the last of mine, but I'll get that later. Yeah, as I'm leaving, I'll put Guile's pouch into the donations box.
You can't help but feel warmed as the donation goes in. Not just, oh, that was a good deed. You actually feel warmed as the coinage enters the alms box.
Someone's watching.
Fucking hope so. The size of that donation, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's a hefty donation, but yeah, I'll head over to the Corner Trust.
Okay. Again, almost as soon as you leave the church area, you get 10, 20 feet outside the gate, and that feeling that you're being watched comes back.
Can I do another check?
Yeah.
Or is it too early? Uh, 13 plus. Give me a second. Was it perception?
Yeah.
18.
18. Yeah, you carry on watching. You think, oh, can't help but just have a little shiver, and you walk in, trying to be a bit cleverer rather than just, am I being watched? You try and be a little bit sneakier about it, and you kind of side-eyeing as you go. You notice behind one of the nearby buildings, you see a figure robed. Just as you look over, they kind of disappear behind the building.
Well, I definitely saw something. I know there's definitely something going on.
Only Guile was here to randomly chase him down and stab him.
Just hunting down and kill him.
Throw a firebolt up his ass.
They can't follow you if they're dead.
Exactly. Exactly.
You're making your way back up. After you see the person, the feeling.
I would probably sort of like detour around to try and lose them before heading back to the Corner Trust, because I wouldn't want them sort of following me back. Anyway, but I would sort of like try and make efforts to lose them.
Okay. Would you stick to the main roads, or would you like take side alleys and go nip behind the buildings and stuff?
If I wasn't so burnt out, I would take the alleys, but I'm probably thinking if something kicks off, I'm on my own. I'd probably stick to the main roads then.
Okay. Yeah. So you get a couple of blocks down. You're most of the way back. As you get to the shopping area, that feeling like you're being watched picks up again. But there's substantially more people around. It could just be the fact that you're in public. The more you think about it, though, it's definitely more just that I'm in public feeling. It's there's someone watching me here. But you carry on. You make your way to the Corner Trust. While that's happening, while Brant heads off, L'Oreal, what were you looking for before you head to the Corner Trust?
I'm going to go back up to the main desk.
Yep.
Hi, sorry to bother you again.
Oh, no problem.
I'm looking for information on... Well, basically, I inherited this ring.
Okay. She holds a hand out.
It has a family crest on, and it belonged to me, and was... I'm adopted into a family.
Okay.
I was found as a child, and this ring was with me when I was found. And my mother, adopted mother, gave it to me on my 16th birthday. I know nothing of this family crest. I'm wondering if I could find out some more information about it. Find out some more of my past.
You could maybe try the F for families, L for lineage, C for crests. There's potentially multiple options, but
I'll show her the ring, the crest, see if maybe she knows herself, or
yeah, she's got no idea. She's just an old librarian woman. But certainly, if it's she kind of rubs her thumb across it a little bit and just it's a lovely crest. Is it? I don't mean to assume or not, but would it be a crest of nobility, or could it just have been
I don't know.
By your family, or
that's just it. All I know is it's probably an elven family. I don't know anything of the nobility, but judging the fact it's made from gold and platinum, as I had it checked, and that's all I know. It's not.
Perhaps
cheap.
check the section on crests and see if that gives any information. The families, unless you were aware of of course, there's the main markets of the world. The main families being the De Montforts, the Rathbones, Fairbanks, Kings, Sinclairs, and Coleraines. If it's none of those in particular, then there's some of the other noble courts, Egon. There's many.
I'm aware of the Egon crest, and I know this is not. But thank you. I will have a look.
Okay. She gestures towards the C section, which is again, unfortunately, the other end of the gaff. But you make your way down there. Give me an investigation check.
Ooh, that is a dirty 20.
Okay. Because this means a lot to you, you take a good hour searching. You're looking through. A lot of them are just like names, almost like an unofficial census of like family or house names or of the village of, or that kind of vibe. Most of them listing, some of them have got nice pictures, some of them are like very basic like crests.
What I'm hoping to do is maybe find a crest to name the family, and eventually I will maybe look for a family tree.
Yeah, I'm getting there. You're searching through. Most of them are just like crudely drawn, but then you find some sections on other named families and the like. You get to L, and you kind of, your mind alights as you recognise the crest on your ring, and it is the crest of the Elvive family.
Ellie?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I was waiting for Vivo to comment.
What do you want me to say?
I was just waiting for you to react because I knew you would.
I'm not getting involved. Not my monkey, not my circus, mate.
Yeah. So yeah. It is the crest of the Elvive family.
No, oh my god.
What is it?
Something that Vol does not use.
I don't know, he's got a luscious beard.
Yeah, but I definitely don't put that on my beard. Do you? What? What is it? No, don't mute. Share with the group. Don't mute, share with the group. Alright, go on.
You carry on looking.
Yeah, it is.
But that's all the listing in the crests section.
Did it not mention that they died of dry or fair or itchy
scalp?
Yeah, there's no other information listed there, but you've got a name to match the crest.
Rough of the Dan variety.
No, that was my uncle, Gruff Dan.
On the plus side, I did hear the funeral was 100% recycled plastic.
Okay. I'll maybe go back to the main desk and share that I've managed to find the crest.
Oh, wonderful, dear.
Yes. Apparently it's the LV family. I don't know. There was no other information about them, though.
Again, maybe families. There might be more information there, perhaps, or if you've got the crest in specific.
Yes. Well, as I say, it's a match for the crest.
Is it an elf with long flowing hair by chance?
Look at me.
I reckon if she actually presses on the ring, some white liquid will come out.
That can be taken in so many different ways, that sentence.
Conditioner. Definitely conditioner. Yes.
It could be shampoo, it could be conditioner, it could be a hair mask for all I know. I'm not here to judge. At the same time, it could be something you put in a jar with your favourite toy.
Hashtag not sponsored, by the way.
No, not sponsored by My Little Pony, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any family trees that I can?
Again, yes.
Maybe
Check the family section.
Okay. I'll.
So you make your way over there. Give me another investigation check.
13.
13. You search for another half hour. You go straight to L. Now you know what you're kind of looking for. You find some reference to Lviv. You find a couple of references, but nothing recent. There's no family tree that you can find at this point. You find reference to a family business in hair products. But other than that, there's not much other reference in there.
You definitely looked through from B to M, yeah? It's quite often found in between those.
Or if you look backwards, you could probably find it somewhere between D and Q.
Not usually where I go for hair products, mate, if I'm honest.
I wouldn't know.
Then we just get a power drill into Lviv, now $5.99.
Yeah, you can spend more time there looking for family trees in specific, or maybe come back later or start looking elsewhere. But
seeing that the time's starting to get on, I'll probably know that I can come back at another time to look. I will head off back to the corner trust.
Yeah. As a point of note, do you put the stuff back once you've researched it?
Yeah, I'm not taking the books. I'm not a thief.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Just as a point of note, because you'd have to go take them out, but otherwise, if you just put them back for the information purposes. You get the vibe, people. It's not necessarily just about like a normal library vibe with people taking books in and out. You kind of go, read, research, and then put it back and dip, you know. Because otherwise, if people take all the fucking information away, it's because it's all scrolls and stuff. It's more people's research all collaborated into one big gaff. Yes, you head off. You head back towards the Corner Trust. While that's happening, Xavier and Levis, are you guys just getting drunk, or are you doing anything in particular in the Trust?
You will find me gallantly table hopping, telling highly exaggerated stories about Guile.
Fantastic. Any quick details on some of the stories?
Honest to God, you've never seen anything like it. Jumped off a bloody roof onto the man, the rapscallion who tried to murder not one, not 3 whole orphans. 3 of them. Yes, and you know what? They weren't just orphans. One of them didn't even have a leg. And this thief, he was coming down, and I tell you, Guile was having absolutely bloody none of it. I tell you what, I don't even know how he got on the roof to begin with. I didn't see him get up there, but they absolutely. You know, have you ever seen one of those wrestles? You know, they do that thing where they go, oh, pwah! Elbow right down. Got 2 of them in one go. Didn't like. I wouldn't even say just one back, looked like a double backflip. But while he was doing it, kicked the other one. I tell you, the orphans have never been so happy in your life. But not even that. You gave them each 100 gold and a family.
This man sounds amazing.
Absolutely. And you know what he just recently did? The one thing he can never actually come back from. He sacrificed his life just to save all of you.
You can see the woman sitting at the tables just getting like all teary-eyed. The chap sat there like listening intently.
And I'll tell him a highly exaggerated story of obviously the recent happenings and such like that, you know. It was... man didn't even have any wings, but somehow in a godlike status was in the air fighting this demon off. And he was going, not today, you'll not have my village. I run this. I will save them. The demon fighting back. Oh, no, it's Guile. Ah! And unfortunately, Guile, his power running thinner and thinner. Oh, he was falling. He sacrificed the one spell, the one thing he had left. He took his levitation away. And he went, banish thy demon back to the hellish pits ye came. And the demon went, my one weakness, no! Guile fell. And fell, and the demon was gone. Don't
amazing.
clap for me. No clap for me. Clap for Guile.
For Guile. And the guy just starts chugging his drink.
Collections for the funeral.
Oh, we'll just give him 90 gold to the church.
Yeah, they can fucking deal with that
funeral.
Sorry.
Yeah,
so I'll be telling equally as ridiculous stories, going table to table, and
you make about 7 gold in tips from you.
What the fuck am I making tips? Oh, I'm not collecting them, but the Dragon Man can.
Yeah, people are like actively.
You're gonna share with those anyway.
In Guile's memory and for
Sync.
your bardic entertainment. The pass you get about 7 gold. Levis, you up to anything, or are you just enjoying the time and drinking?
Just enjoying the time and drinking.
Okay. Nibosh. Azul, what are you doing?
I left the library and made a beeline for the guild area.
Okay.
To try and find Galariel.
Galariel. Yeah, you head to the guilds. It's quite quiet. As you get to the guilds, there's a very solemn, quiet air. Anyone that is there is kind of keeping to themselves. Normally you'd have a bit of hustle and bustle. People like sparring outside the fighters. People practicing picking locks outside the Guild of Shadow, you know. Small wizards and old wizards practicing together, casting little prestidigitation spells and the like outside the Magic Guild. But everyone's just... For the few people that are there, it's quiet. But yeah, you've been here before. It's been a long time. But instinctually make your way over to the Guild of Scholars. The building's probably a little bit bigger, a little bit more tarted up since last you were here. But you knock on the door, you make your way in. Galariel's sat behind the desk with some papers, pile of books next to her. She kind of, hello, I'll just be a second. And she continues writing and then like has a double take and looks up. Is that? It can't be.
It most certainly is.
An old friend. It's been
my
It's
dear.
been a long time.
In this magnificent city, are you? Yes, wonderful.
Pull up a chair.
Of course. Just grab the nearest chair and slide it up to
pull up a
sit
chair.
right beside the desk.
General average Joe chairs are always a bit small for you, but not uncomfortably so. But your knees do come
One
up
and
a
a half
little
butt
bit.
cheeks.
Yeah, it's yeah. So
I mean, the guilds don't have accessibility options.
I mean, the average Joe chairs don't really fit, but I mean, he's not the only big guy there. So, and she is a halfling. It's not like a Three Bears situation in every gaff.
You know what? I think
Too
I'm on
small,
the council
too big,
side
just
now.
right. So how have you been? How can I help?
Well, yeah, everything's been going quite pleasantly, actually. Yes, we're just a little over halfway through my moon cycles. Yes, everything's going quite all right for me. How are you doing?
Well, I don't mean to trouble you, but we had quite some grave events earlier today. What's the usual guild excitement, you know? Unfortunately, we lost somebody. But other than that, guild business is as it always has been. Researching where we can. I don't know if you've experienced much of the pending War of the Plains, as people are dubbing it. Outbreaks of incursions from multiple planes. But they seem to be on... They're being handled. There's nothing too extreme yet. But as research goes, you know, it's information comes and goes.
Wonderful. Yes, well, there is a small matter of business that I'm actually here for, I would say. And whilst we're on the subject, you know that I and the entirety of Spiritus Albus will always be ready to lend a hand should you need it. You need only call for us.
Of course. Yes, thank you.
So, quite recently, I saw some dragons flying southward.
She kind of rolls her eyes. Yes, I didn't see them myself, but we've had a number of people reporting. So she kind of looks around and leans forward. Our local barman got himself in trouble as well. It's quite funny. He I don't know if you've met Danson yet in the Corner Trust.
I don't believe he was here when I was studying.
Well, he's a dragonborn of blue lineage.
Interesting.
Right, yes, he was arrested for lack of a better word, streaking.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I think the sight of the apparently blue dragons that flew over got him quite riled up. I think he was rather intoxicated after a bit of a celebration with one of our local groups of adventurers. He's fine. It was quite funny. But yes, as far as information goes, we've just had the reports of they flew essentially north to south apparently and kept going until they were out of sight of the city. They didn't land, they didn't seem to do anything, they were just flying southward, straight south.
Well, if my memory serves me correct here, it would be the Isles of Martin south of the city, would they not?
Well, yes, that's the only thing that would be to the far south.
Maybe I've found my next destination then. My dear Galariel, I thank you as always for your time. Is there anything I can be of assistance with before I leave?
Apart from the bounty boards, there's nothing I can think of particularly. I'd just request any information you do find, if you were willing to share it with the city, that'd be wonderful, but otherwise, I shall leave you to your business.
Of course, anything I encounter, I will inform you, as is the norm.
Wonderful.
Please take care of yourself, Galariel.
Oh, and you, Cargogu. It's good to see you.
And you, my dear lady. And he'll just stand up off his chair and do the same as he did to L'Oreal. He's just going to drop to one knee and bow his head. Before standing up and making way for the door.
Smiles and gives a long nod and then watches you leave.
Bum out the door, and then I guess I'm going to take the little elf up on her offer for a drink.
Yeah.
To start heading towards the tavern.
The tavern. Yeah, you make your way. L'Oreal makes her way. Brant makes his way. Almost through the power of making my life easier. You all arrive similar times. Within not too long of each other, about 10-15 minutes between you all. But you all make your way back to the Trust. Xavier's prancing about, singing tales of Giles' antics. And Levis is sitting at the bar, enjoying a few ales. Probably getting to his head a bit now. It's been a while. Probably numbed his way through a bit of a cheese board, and it's gone to his head a bit. But yeah, everyone's chilling.
Drunk.
In the Trust you find yourselves. You all look over, slightly crouching to fit through the doorway, but not too much. I mean, Danson's a big fella. His own doorway's tall. Yeah, Azul walks in. Straight away, stood behind the counter, you see Danson. While you're obviously knowledgeable of, and you've probably seen and heard of Dragonborn before, with them not necessarily being native to one, you probably wouldn't have seen one, at least for the years you've been at home. Yeah, you've not seen one for a long time.
It's gonna almost like Pink Panther-esque creep up to the bar and just pull up a yeah. I'm going to pull 2 stools and place one under each cheek and pop a squat onto the pair and just sit there and stare at Danson, just taking it all in. Not any kind of rudeness, just literally observing and almost admiring him.
Yeah. Danson turns around. Ah! That's a new face. Looking up slightly. Well, you're sitting down, aren't you? So you'd be about right height. Like a drink, friend? You see little flickers of change in the air coming out of his nose as he coughs and splutters.
I'm just gonna raise my hand and just reach out to like I know I can't, but I'm just gonna almost try and cup it and bring it towards and just look at it, kind of a little bit in awe, because this is like the first time that I've, or that Azul would have been actually anywhere near close to anything resembling a dragon. So he's kind of just completely, almost starstruck at the fact that he's got a breathing dragon kin.
Just in that moment, give me an Arcana check with disadvantage. The disadvantage being that it's essentially someone's cough air. There's not a lot to investigate with it.
Oh, I rolled 2 14s with 19. That's disadvantage.
Yeah, much like your studies, even though you've read about these things, you can't help but feel a little, as you say, awe-stricken and a bit amazed at the fact that, yes, indeed, even Dragonkin has descended from dragon lineage. This guy's got a little bit of lightning power in his breath. With the coughs and splutters, there's a couple of very subtle sparks in the air. Would you like a drink?
Quite the magnificent creature you are.
Well, thank you. He ruffles his robe a little bit. Yes, well, few and far between these days, but you know.
Yes, I most certainly agree with that. Yes.
And you are a friend?
Sorry, say that again, mate.
And you are?
Oh, you may call me Azul. Yes.
Azul, well, it's a pleasure. Danson. He reaches out his big paw towards you. Lizardy
Wonderful.
paw. Shakes your hand. Firm grip. Would you drink something to eat, or are you just taking a rest?
Yes, I'll take whatever you recommend, sir.
Well, okay. He goes to a desk, pours you a shot of whiskey. He kind of winces a little bit as you see him catch the smell of it, reflecting on the other day's antics. And he just pops a shot down. That should warm the bones a bit.
Indeed, thank you, good sir. It's just going to take it, just have a sort of like a proper. Well, actually, it's going to be like a tiny little fucking glass, I guess, for his hands. Just take it, just have a look at it, and just sniff it a little, and well, why not? Just necks it.
Is Azul a drinker?
Nope.
Or as part of his monastic traditions,
he has never touched alcohol.
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw to see if it comes back.
That's a. Oh, hang on, no. That's 6 total.
So what I'll say, it comes back up to your mouth. You're dexterous, I'll give you that, but it definitely come back up.
Oh, want to enjoy it twice.
Goodness. It's no better the second time around.
It's quite strong. Are you not a drinker?
No,
I apologise, a chap of your size. I got the wrong impression. I do apologise.
No, sir. Please, it's quite all right. I'll make do. Thank you.
Wanders over to the
Mighty
side
fine.
and starts squeezing some fruit juice out for you. Try some of this, maybe a bit lighter. Just brings you over a cup of orange juice.
There's something I could get behind. Thank you, good sir. It's next to that as well.
There's just 3 silver, please.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah. And just chuck a gold piece too.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, wonderful. Yes. He pops it away. Goes back over to start cleaning glasses. I'll be around if you need anything.
Yes, of course. Thank you. I'll just observe for now. Yes. As you were. Sorry, sir.
More than
Didn't
welcome.
mean to disturb you.
Looking around the room, obviously you can see everyone. Levis, are you still at the bar?
Yeah.
Danson leads forward. Couldn't help but notice you were quite quiet when you came in, and before Xavier got a bit drunk and started shouting tales of Guile. Where is Guile? Is he off on private business, or?
I don't know.
Just remember you're quite drunk as well.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, he's dead.
What? Oh, he slams his hand on the bar. What do you mean?
Long story short, we were at the guilds. He teleported, I don't know how far up, teleported really high up with this weird demon fly guy, and he came crashing down.
His eyes just widen. My gosh! Nothing could be done. Brant! He shouts you over. What's this I hear? Was there nothing that you could do? For Guile?
You don't know how far gone he was.
Oh.
Just sort of like goes back to his drink.
He has a big audible gulp. Well, he goes back and gets the bottle of whiskey and pours everyone a shot. If you could pass these round to your party friends. L'Oreal. For Guile. And he sinks it.
Down in one. Not even a second thought.
Scratches his head. I don't mean to be awkward or anything, but what about his room?
I will pipe up on that one, take my shot of whiskey and go, "Oh no, sir, your room."
So it's okay. You're not going to use it, right? Okay.
I'll sort of just roll my eyes slightly and just go, well, there's nothing we can do with it unless we collect him in a jam jar.
Oh, he kind of winces a bit at the thought. Again, now that you're all here, I'll say the same I did to Xavier. If it's up to you whether you want to maintain your own rooms or whether you'd like to split the bunks, but I'll make a note that one of the rooms is now free. It's a shame. But yes, just let me know if you change your plans. But you're all paid up for the next few days anyway.
Well, I don't see us leaving anytime soon, so we'll probably keep our rooms arrangement as it is at the moment.
Yes, no problem. Well, just let me know if you need anything. Pots the bottle
I
of
don't
whiskey at the
believe
back.
Guile left anything in his room, any belongings or anything, so yeah.
Not since
Don't
I've
let it out.
cleaned it up and replaced the sheets, so
Replace the sheet.
say again.
Replace the sheets.
Yes, his were. You had to take them because they were covered in blood.
Danson wasn't there for that. He didn't see that.
He didn't see that. No, we stripped
Was
the
he not?
beds to make sure that the
We
guards
stripped
didn't.
the beds. Well, he didn't notice we bunked them in the bag of holding. He didn't know
Okay.
about that.
Well, there was no sheets on his bed, so I've replaced them.
Strange. But yeah, feel free to open it up to another customer if they want.
Yes, of course, I'll start advertising.
Do I notice Azul in the bar, or?
yeah, man's sitting at the bar, yeah.
I was going to say it's going to be hard to miss him, but
Yeah, sitting at the end of the bar.
I'll take a walk over. Hello again. You made it, I see.
Yes, I did, yeah. Hello again, young lady. Oh, goodness me. Panten! That's your name, isn't it? Yes. Panten. Wonderful.
No. Not quite. L'Oreal.
Oh,
Near enough.
close enough. I'm sure one of your sisters is probably called Panten.
Well, it's funny you should say that. I may have sisters. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know.
That was one of the things I was doing a bit of research in the library about. I was orphaned as a baby.
Oh.
So I was trying to find out my family because I was left a ring.
Well, my apologies if I overstepped.
No, don't worry about it. I've managed to find out some info, so it's something to work on.
Okay. Yes, it's quite a nice place here. I thought I haven't been here for some years. I thought I'd stop in and, say hello. And yes, I can honestly say not a lot has changed since the last time I frequented this establishment.
You've been here before?
Yes, I studied in Calvados back in my younger days, yes.
Has much changed about the city since you were here last then? Or?
Bits and bobs. Fitch, help.
Not a lot's really changed, mate. Last time you were here, there was a lady, just a human lady, on the bar. It was still owned by Danson, but you never got to meet him last time you were here. He was, it wasn't like a very long time ago. We're going back a few years, but yeah, he's taken more of a hands-on approach now, whereas Danson was off usually just doing the business side of things. But yeah, the shops are the same. Everyone's just a few years older, really. Most of the stuff's all the same.
In that case, a little bit of a rewind. Well, not a lot has changed, my dear. No, pretty much the same as it was when I was here.
It's a nice old city. I'm glad that we all came here.
We? You say we all?
Yeah, I'm with this group. You've met Brandt at the library, and I'll also point out Xavier and Levis. That's the other members of our party.
Some wonderful friends you appear to have.
They're pretty good. Xavier's a bit lively once he's had a drink. He's our bard. He's you want to hear his singing? It's quite.
Oh, I do love a good sing-song.
It's quite spectacular, to be fair. Yes. No doubt once he's had a few more drinks, we will get into some real party mode.
Oh, does he take requests? Oh, I do love the songs of old.
Yes, he does. Slip him a few coin, and I'm sure he will sing whatever you want.
I'd love to. I would most definitely love to.
Didn't realise I had a manager.
You have now, Mitch.
Well, I've got to pimp you out some way or another.
Just doing it just fine by myself.
I can do it myself.
But yeah, no doubt we'll be having a celebration of life for the friend we lost. So drinks will be flowing, and no doubt there'll be some more drinks and music and stories.
Wonderful. I look forward to it. Just gonna have a quick look around and see where Danson is in relation to us talking.
You stood behind the bar cleaning glasses, basically. You're all just sat at the bar.
Close, far? Like, do I need to whisper to not have him here?
Well, yeah, he's about 10 feet. Not actively listening, but, I mean, he's the barman. He's just there cleaning glasses.
Okay, I will lean in towards L'Oreal, and in his best whispering voice, which is actually no fucking different to any other voice that he's got, because he's got negative charisma, he's gonna just say to L'Oreal, I wonder if this barman, he's a spectacular one, isn't he?
In what way? He's an excellent barman. You can
look at his form, his scales, his facial features. He's marvelous.
Yeah. Plus, you want to see him hunt. Such a hunter. I mean, I thought I was good. He's excellent.
Oh, I can't wait. I must see this. How?
I'll just shout over to Danson. How's the stocks in the larder looking?
Well, the catch we got the other day. Yeah. So that day, We've got a bit left, but I was probably going to go hunting again soon, maybe tomorrow.
Well, would you like for some company again?
Yes, by all means, makes my life easier.
Yeah, I'll join you. My friend here has also expressed interest in just watching, maybe coming along.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
sure.
if it's not too much trouble, sir, I would love to.
Yeah, but by all means. I suppose the only conditions being you don't ruin the hunt, but you know.
Oh, of course not. You'll barely notice me.
Yeah, by all means, yes. No problem. Levis, give me a perception check.
14.
Biggie, you were talking. Bard, you can give me one with disadvantage if you want. 14.
What? 20?
Yeah. I said 14 as in like what I rolled.
That
put it
is
back,
a
but I've rolled a 14.
9.
I got no 14 plus your
Perception.
perception. Oh god, yeah, he got direct 20.
Nice.
Oh, right.
What was you, Bard?
9.
Nah, yeah, man's just sitting listening to the people talking. Levis, you look over towards the window and you see someone just turn away as you clock them.
Chasing down someone else will be fast.
This person was wearing a black robe with red around the rim.
Oh, what a surprise! Just like every other fucking road cunt we've ever seen.
I wonder. Oh, I wonder.
Well, you've seen them. What are you doing?
I'm gonna walk over to Bran and I'm gonna say, you see in that window over there? And I'm gonna point to the window.
Hmm.
I just saw one of those cloaked figures again in a black robe with a red rim.
Yeah, that's probably been the person who's been following me since the library.
As you guys are
What?
talking, the door opens and a person walks in, wearing a black robe with a red trim. He takes off his hood and waves over to Danson. Goes and sits in the back in one of the booths.
Was it an audible walk-in, or was it like would people have noticed he'd walked in?
Well,
He wasn't trying to hide it.
as much as you'd notice people walking into a bar, yeah.
But I mean, is the door like?
Well, it's
Yeah,
like a
no,
wooden door, like
sorry.
it's not like
No, so
squeaky,
probably
squeaky,
hear
but
it.
like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have heard it. He didn't sneak in. Danson pours an ale and stomps over.
I'll look over, obviously block this fool. And I'll just look over to Brant and just nod and look over to the other two and see if they've made any reaction to it.
Yeah, you look over at that fool. Danson's talking to him.
Anyone else? As I look over to each of you and just try to get some acknowledgement of what we've just seen.
Wait, sorry.
I'll shrug
Well,
in
I
a
would
sort of what's up sort of way.
Yeah, make perception checks as L'Oreal starts trying to incognito nod around the room.
22.
Another 9.
17.
Brant Danson's in the way, but everyone else, you look over and you see that Danson seems to be talking to someone that's just walked in. As a point of note, they've got a black robe on with red trimming. probably ring some kind of bell to you, but other than that, Hanson's having a chit-chat.
Can we see who it is?
Human, male, fella, talking to Danson in the corner. Danson's just took an ale over to him. You don't recognise him.
How are the booths laid out? Did you say they sat in a booth or not?
Yeah, so just imagine if you're on the ceiling looking at the floor, right? Bottom right corner is the door. I mean, it's kind of like the map on Roll20, but I can't really fucking...
Is that out?
It's... bottom right is the door. Then you've got... Oh, hang on, just give me 2 seconds. We'll whaps it up, because we all love a visual.
Yeah.
We all
This
love
might
a visual.
make me decide what I'm going to do next.
Yeah. Give us a minute, chat, while we whip up a visual of the interior of the Corner Trust. I'm conscious that it's like 10 to 7 as well if we want to have a quick break. I mean, we'll deal with whatever's happening in here and then we'll have a break, because then we can do a little bit more of whatever's, and I imagine, unless anything happens in particular, it'll probably be bedtime for our branch. Where is the Corner Trust? There's the Corner Trust.
And also, where's our Stifler? It's nearly an hour past.
That's a good point, yeah. I was going to say ignore the placement of the tiles, but I'll just fucking move you all over. That's what we need to sort as well, before I forget, during the break. Oh no, fuck it, I'm an idiot. I was going to say I need to get Kargorgu's token, but I've got it.
I think we did it, mate, didn't we?
Yeah. It's not on Roll20 though. For the sake of me fucking about trying to add a token now, I will. I'll deal with that later. So, let me just add a quick source, and we're gonna go window capture. Add exist. No, we're not add existing. We're gonna create a new. Just put picture. Yeah, window capture. There you go. Google Chrome. Okay. Boost. And then we right click on it and we go transform, fit to screen, and then we just make that a bit bigger, like that. There we go. So if you look at the stream, give you a second to load it up. That's the Corner Trust. This in the top right corner, you can't see. That's basically Danson's back room. That's obviously behind a door. So you've got the main door at the bottom right. That's where he's walked in. You've got at the back, at the top, you've got the stairs that go up to the rooms. There's actually 6 rooms, obviously, but there's only 3 there because of space. Danson's behind the bar. Yeah, and there's 3 tables in the middle, and then there's 3 booths across the bottom. There's more, yeah, basically, and my man sat in the left booth at the back.
Okay.
That all makes sense to everyone? I can always...
Okay, so looking at that...
What I'll probably do is save this as an image, and then we can look at it again in the future, but that's the Corner Trust. So I will hide that screen so it's not on stream. And there we go.
Right, so looking at...
Oh, I'll tell you what I can fucking do, actually. Yeah, carry on while you're describing.
I'm going to... If they're in the left-hand booth and he sat at the back of it, would he be able to see me if I decided to sneakily try and get into the booth next to them to have a listen?
There he is! And Danson's fucking stood over here. So if you wanted to go get in the booth next to him, I mean, you could just walk over and sit down, yeah? Or if you actually actively want to do it sneakily, give me a stealth check.
Oh, if only I was. Oh wait, I am.
Do bear in mind you've got a very large fella sat on a stool next to you as well.
Right. Okay. So that is a 19 for 30.
Nice. Yeah, you make your way over and sit in the booth.
Just basically, can try and have a listen in over the booth wall, or try to hear what's being said.
Yeah. Yeah, you're listening. Give me a perception check with advantage, I'll say, because you're just right next to them, basically.
Uh, 19.
Yeah, you hear them discussing. Danson says, yes, quite fortuitous timing. We've actually got a room opened up. It's sad circumstances, but I won't get into that. But yes, it's a golden night. And the fella says, yes, I'll take it. And one more ale, please. Thank you. Yes, well, fantastic. I'll put you on the books. Are you paying now, or? Yes, by all means. You hear the sound of coinage sliding across the table. Wonderful. Danson stomps back behind the bar. He turns to those of you left at the bar. Well, that was easier than expected. Not that I want anyone to jump in a grave, so to speak, but I've already moved on the spare room. Would anyone like a drink? I'm just pouring some ales now. Starts pouring an ale. No? Okay.
Ron nods his head. He'll take another one.
Slides you an ale over. Slides one to Levis.
Wait, what's the time right now?
You're looking at about 6, 7 o'clock-ish. Sun's going down. Getting to the early evening at this point.
Okay, I am.
You've been drinking for a couple of hours, probably like nursing it or whatever, but yeah, you've had a good few ales. Danson potters over, gives the fella his ale and comes back behind the bar.
I'm gonna neck down the ale and then say, I'm off to bed because my head feels a bit funny.
Yes, okay.
I'm just gonna start walking up.
Night, Levis.
Just start walking upstairs.
Yeah. Right, we will take a quick break. Unless there's anything immediately you guys want to do. Are you guys still chilling in the bar for a bit, or?
Yeah, just mad chilling around, talking to random people and talking poop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to sit. Are we gonna get a table as a group, or are you gonna come and join in the booth that I'm in?
Well, for the sake of whatever's, Xavier, you make another 3 golds worth of tips. People are coming in and out. It's getting to the evening, so the place starts filling up. You guys are welcome to claim the booth if you want, or a table. This fella, over the next few minutes, sups through his ale and then heads upstairs to his room. But yeah, we'll take a break and we'll come back and see what everyone's doing after break. Thanks for watching, everybody. Rest in peace, young Guile. But welcome in Kargorgu. Let us see what happens next after the break. It's 7 o'clock now, so if we make it 15:15, will give us 15 minutes And then we can get a little bit more in with our bard before he goes to bed. And yeah, piss off bot. Oh, I see what you mean. Cool. Yeah, back soon, everybody. Love you. Bye. meow, 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 meow. Got that stuck in my fucking head now. Right. Hi, everybody. Hope you're sufficiently
Hi, Dr. Bitch.
weed fooded. A lot of us are still fooding and waiting for food.
Yes.
But we'll make do.
Oh,
So, yes, you all find yourself chilling like villains, ales flowing, couple more orange juices for our cargo. Yeah, Levis went to bed. And the new patron of the Corner Trust went to bed. What you doing?
So, first off, I'll go up to Brant. So, who's these new ones, do you reckon? Aren't these the ones which have been following us before?
What, are you talking about the guy who's just gone upstairs?
That cloak. It's not the first time I've seen them. Don't know who they are, though.
No, there's definitely quite a few of them. But, I was being followed, and I'm going to assume that was him.
Followed? Since when?
Since I left the library, felt somebody following me. Well, I think from the library, definitely from the church to here. Didn't see him, but I saw a flash of a black cloak, and I'm assuming he's followed me here. Question is, what does he want?
I find it funny that they very quickly seem to know that there was a room available before it even became advertised. It's like they knew of Giles' death, which, yes, fair enough, but wasn't made public properly.
I'm gonna sort of just look over L'Oreal and just go, you do realise this is an inn?
He could very well have just walked in and just happened to get the room.
Could be.
I mean, there are a few more rooms than what just we have. We're not the only occupants.
I think it was stipulated before that there is actually only 6 rooms in the Corner Trust.
Yeah.
Let me be drunk.
Yeah, we had all the rooms. We'd taken them.
Still an inn.
It seems a little bit convenient, that's all.
I mean, if everybody who comes in here with a cape on. I mean, Christ almighty, we've already murdered somebody before we already knew. I'm going to leave this one alone.
Yeah. Well, perhaps Danson knows more about them because they were talking to them. So, just... Is Danson still at the bar, is he? Or... God, Levis is getting all these spins.
Everyone loves a spin for Levis.
Oh, I got a wild magic.
Well, this...
you know what you can do now. You know what you can do now, Arch. Now, because there's a command in the chat, if you do !D100, Arch, you can roll your number for your spin on the wild magic. Welcome in, Arch, by the way. !D100. Arch rolled a 44. Look at that. We love the commands that work.
Oh. You ain't seen much tonight.
What's the 44?
We're about to find out.
You're raping in the room.
44 is.
No.
Levis, you get into bed or whatever. What are you doing in your room, Levis? Have you gone to bed or have you gone up to...
What all teenagers do. Sleep.
I've just gone up and had like a little chill on my bed first.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have plans? This may be now hindered.
Not really, no.
I think you've now got plans.
Oh.
Alright. So you're chilling on your bed?
Yeah,
You
on my
yawn.
bed.
Oh. Something tickles the back of your throat. And as you let out your yawn, fog permeates out of your mouth in a constant stream.
Did we not have this? Oh no, sorry, no, that was a quick roll on it. Sorry.
And it fills the room. And the more you breathe in and out, fog just billows out of your mouth. Fills the room.
Alright,
You're just a human fog machine.
I'm gonna be really scared because I'm just like that. So I'm gonna pull open the door as quick as I can, rush downstairs, and I'm gonna be like, oh, my mouth!
First of all, give me an acrobatics check to see if you can
Can't see, so
quickly,
you fall down the stairs.
quickly stumble your way to your door.
24.
24. I mean, man knows his way around. It's fog, it's not darkness. So you stumble to the door, you open it, you run downstairs, and you can still breathe. You're not, like, choking on fog. However, as you breathe, fog is just constantly coming out of your mouth.
How long does this last?
For about 10 minutes.
But at this point, I'd probably be hyperventilating, so...
Yeah, probably a bit panicked, aye. So, man runs down the stairs. You guys all look up to hear boop, 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 stomping down the stairs. Levis, out of his mouth, pours fog, which soon starts to fill the trust. Anyone without dark vision is gonna... anyone without dark vision is gonna start struggling to... I mean, we've been to fog parties before, you know. You can kinda see, but it's definitely fucking difficult.
Yeah, just
Gonna go open the door.
Yeah, Xavier opens the door, and the fog starts to filter out a bit.
As I see the door open, I'm gonna rush out the door and just, like, have a little jog around Calvados.
Watching him of Calvados.
Yeah, just watching him run past me.
Just running around.
Running around in a circle outside the door.
Yeah, pretty much.
Standing next to the door, watching him go past. I'm just going to take a quick drink and just go, well, apparently Levis is now a dog and he really needed the toilet.
With smog coming out of his mouth.
Got a pet dragon, yay.
As you're jogging around in a circle, Levis, a pair of guards walk over. What's going on? Is everything okay?
I don't know. There's fog coming out of my mouth.
You've been practicing strange magics, boy.
I've never touched magic in my life. I honestly do not have a clue how this has happened. Just please fix me.
Interesting. He turns to his friend, rolls his eyes. There's not a lot we can do. Roll me Arcana, Xavier, because you've got some whiz-was.
Surely do. 18.
You think if it's anything to do with the fog cloud spell, it probably won't last. It'll be a few minutes.
Half drunken state, I'll come over to Levis, just put my arm around him and just go, I didn't even realise we were practicing for the circus so early. Fare thee well, guards, you've done your part.
Okay. Any trouble will be nearby. And they
Thank you.
Going about their patrol.
Just gonna get Levis, just gonna sit him outside. I'll just go, if it gets any worse, it's going to just probably get worse. It probably won't, but if it gets worse, I don't know, keep breathing.
Okay.
Are there any people sort of walking past us or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's getting to the evening, so it's quieting down. People heading back from the marketplace and the like. People are kind of giving it a very wide berth as this fella sitting outside the pub. Usually, it's drunk people that they give a wide berth to. Well, this time there's drunk, spitting out smoke guys sitting outside the pub.
I'm just going to sort of like stage shout over to them and just go, "There's a guy in the marketplace. He sells games and playing cards. He did this to him."
Oh, what a dastardly act!
He's an absolute bastard. You should never buy from him again.
But if you so happen to walk past him, flip him the bird for me, won't you?
Oh, but on that one, yes, you do get a discount if you go like this to him.
Ah, noted. Okay. Yes, discounts for the birds. Okay. Yeah, so the next 10 minutes, are you just chilling outside till this stops, Levis?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use him like a general sort of fog machine, and I'm just going to play a few songs to sort of like, just gather some interest in. Just go, "The finest ale you've ever drank, the heartiest dragon in all the land. Come on in and see Danson the Dragon Man. Don't know where I was going with that one. Don't know why I started singing.
A guy actually walks off the street. That's brilliant. And he walks in.
Come on in, hospitality for all. You'll never have a drink or a better brawl. Better here.
Oh, yeah, I like fighting.
Fantastic. There's people who also like fighting.
Couple of additional patrons for dancing for the night.
Completely drug-free. There's no one to stab you. You won't get heroin from this place. I don't know if it exists in the world. Everyone's cordial and upper class. You can be lower class. Also, get in here now.
No. He runs off.
Well, there's my part.
Imagine
Levis just standing there, slowly rotating.
Imagine we had like a whole like club in there. So there's me slowly moving side to side, and then there's Danson and the cloak guy lighting and blowing out a lantern.
Actually, saying that, just before I give it in, I'm just going to put my head across the door and just go, "Danson, can you breathe fire?"
Not fire, but bear with me. And he just lets out a little plume of smoke that crackles with lightning.
While that's going on, I'm going to play some rocking, like, really fast drumming on the lute. And we're just going like... I've got a smoke machine going off and crackling smoke on the other side. Only the best parties in the inn!
Yeah, Vol.
Yeah, as Danson did his little crackly breath, Azul's going to slam both of his fists on the bar. Do I need to roll for damage?
I mean, no, you're not very.
Up.
You're not strong.
That's okay. Cool. Slams his fist on the.
Kicking off at the table.
Just slams his fist on the bar, stands up. Marvelous.
Yes, you haven't seen nothing yet. What's this for, Xavier? He lets out another. Just a crackly ball of smoke. Hearing the music and seeing the people come in, the dancer gets quite excited. Ah, yeah, brilliant!
Only the best veils at the best of price to come in and see Danson with some smoke and lightning.
With the smoke and lights. Don't get lost! Come to the corner trust!
There's only one guy behind the bar, so prepare for a wait, but it's worth it.
Amazing. So yeah, a few minutes later, Xavier's gone ham on the advertising. There's a few more people going in there now. It's you've really you've turned that one around. Yeah. Danson's gonna be making extra monies tonight. There might be more tips.
Better fucking happy.
Yeah, sweet. So yeah, after about another 5 minutes of Xavier's people gathering, the smoke stops, and you can while you could breathe normally, you can't help but take a few deeper breaths. Because while you were hyperventilating, I suppose Xavier probably calmed you down a bit, sat with you, and then you turned it into part of his act, and the smoke dissipates.
I'm strangely disappointed by this.
Ah,
just secretly hoped it just continue.
yeah, forever, again.
All right. Since I'm a bit drunk and also a bit stupid just in general, I'm gonna look at Xavier and say, "You did this, didn't you?"
Kicking
I'm gonna literally, eyes full of surprise, look down at him and just go, when have I ever done anything like this in the past?
I'm sick of you, I'm gonna say, and then...
How dare you!
How very dare you!
What did I do?
I'm just gonna go stomping back in, and before I shut the door, I'm gonna say, if you do anything again while I'm trying to sleep, you'll see what happens. And then I'm gonna slam the door shut and stomp up to the bedroom.
Two guys
while you're
sitting in one of the booths go, damn!
I'm gonna open the door, literally behind him. So just go, that's right, you run away!
Xavier rolling another character ready.
At this exact moment, the spin the wheel has gone off cooldown.
Oh, well, then what a surprise, he's got another fog cloud.
Fantastic! You're going back to bed, Levis?
Rave. Yeah.
Cool.
And I got the last word, so I claim victory.
Bardic school of beating arguments, as long as you get the last word.
Exactly, so all those guys at the table that went, damn! I turn to them and just go, scruff my shoulders, you know. Yes, won't see him again anytime soon.
They chuckle and carry on drinking the beers. The aleage.
Og's turn. So was it you then, Xavier?
How? What? What am I going to do that does that?
Well, I don't know.
What do you mean? Am I going to flute into his foot-bleed mouth?
Spells. You can cast spells.
I can cast certain spells. I can't make blooming clouds appear out of people.
You never know.
Well, I do, and I know I can't. It would be actually pretty useful, to be fair, because now I know that that's a trick to actually getting some kind of money. I'd like to do it again, but the thing is I can't.
Fair. Anyway, what were we doing?
I don't bloody know. I was just drinking and advising you not to kill a new person in the inn.
Ah, yeah, the new person. Danson, have you got a few minutes?
Yes. More drinks.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Pause another round. Yeah, how can I help?
Notice you said you've already got the new room rented out.
Who wants to kill him?
I don't
Wait,
want to
what?
kill them. I just want to know who they are.
You want to kill him?
We've
Oh,
seen
right.
someone in similar dress
No
around
problem.
the city. That's all. I'm just wondering who they were, if you knew them.
No. Just they came in and wanted a room, and one's freed up, so it saved me advertising, I suppose. It's good timing.
Yeah. Yeah, quite fortuitous timing.
Yeah.
As I say, I think we spotted a number of similarly dressed people around the city. That's all. And if they're based in the city, I'm just wondering why they want a room.
That's a good point. To be honest with you, I don't ask questions like that. If I start asking people why they want a room, then they probably won't want a room anymore. As long as they pay. Then...
Yeah, that's fair enough. If they do happen to divulge anything to you, just let us know. We just want to know who we're sharing potential rooms or under the same roof as.
Yep, give me a persuasion check.
I was gonna say with the goings on which we've had in the past with our rooms, with people seemingly getting in without leaving a trace. What was it? Persuasion?
Yeah.
Yeah, 23.
Yeah, okay. Anything strange, I'll let you know. Yeah.
Thank you. And I'll take another
drink.
swig of me drink.
Yeah. Anything else important anyone wants to do before bed?
The gesture to Gorgru, or whatever his name is, to come over.
That's fine, mate. There is a reason why he's
what
Azul
was it
as well.
Azul,
yeah.
Yeah, gesture him over and come and share the drink, and just start coasting to Guile, having a few drinks and stories. And
after the first toast, I will make my way to the stage area. I will Tiffany tap my glass. And I'll just go, a dear friend of ours, as some as you well know, has recently parted ways with us. And of course I can only think of one song. An emotional song. One from a great bard. Not a fantastic bard, but a good enough bard. So I will call it the mediocre bard, Celine Dion. And of course, a little bit of a flute intro. That's it. Because every night in my dreams, I see you. I feel you. I fucking hate this song so much. It's the only one that I can ever think of.
I know this one. Every night in my dreams. Some of the
near, far, wherever Guile are, I believe.
Rapturous applause.
Getting more and more drunk. Just checking.
A stage tear comes down my cheek. I lay down.
Now fully broken down. She's ugly crying into a glass.
Dancing wells up a bit as well.
To try and get, a little bit more sympathy out of it. I was going, I'll miss the bastard so it's like a brother to me. I'm not actually crying, it's completely staged.
Applause. Another 3 gold of tips.
Is that it? Fucking stingy bastards.
You've only played one fucking song.
Alright, fucking hell, alright. And thus, I will play Guile's favourite song to finish off.
$3 a lot of money to fucking average Joe.
Yeah, well, you know what? The amount of people that are in it, maybe they could spruce it up a bit. And obviously, as we all know, he loved jives. And he also really loved the 21st of September. What is September? I don't even know. But he loved the night of the 21st of September. He used to go on about it all the time. And of course I'll sing. Everybody knows that. But yeah, there you go. Give me more tips now, you stingy fuck.
Another 5 gold.
5 goals? Yeah, I'll do, mate.
Getting better.
No, you remember 21st September.
Isn't it weird how everybody just knows the first line of that song?
No, the first bit,
else?
that's it. Yeah. That's all you need. Yeah,
I've
cool.
still got the video somewhere.
Oh, yeah. So the night progresses on. Has everyone gone to bed then?
I'll play just a few more non-lyrical tunes just for shiggles because I'm trying to sober up before I go lie down in my bed and have the inevitable
with a pinch. Try and maintain a grip on reality.
Pinch, don't trust the Tesco bag outside.
Yeah. Just puking it. Yeah. So you all head to bed.
L'Oreal has passed out in the booth and just fell asleep on the laying out in the booth.
Not everybody went to bed. L'Oreal's been roofied.
Went to bed, just not in the bed.
Yeah.
Do we roll for perception to see if we notice she's there?
If you want to, I was going to say Danson, as things close up and stuff, Danson carries her up to bed.
That's good. That's good.
What's Azul doing?
He's gonna walk outside and go and find a bush, lay down.
Chill out.
Okay.
Chill out in nature.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Is it
I'm a
illegal
man
to
of the
be
world.
homeless in this city?
He's a man of the world.
He's a man of the world.
He needs no bed.
Yes. So.
He knows not to wipe his ass with poison ivy.
Don't know.
Night falls. Yeah, it's a quiet night. What have you? Well, I suppose. What? Where did you put the bag of holding, L'Oreal?
I didn't. It was
Left
it's
it
probably
with
still
Cielo.
around. Did
Yeah.
we? No, I didn't think we did.
No, I just assumed because you've been drunk and fell asleep, Danson's probably just put you in bed. So it's probably wrapped
so
around
it's probably or around my waist or whatever. Yeah. Oh no.
you. Oh no.
Backhand tops, I feel.
Brant, give me a perception check with disadvantage. I don't know why a perception check.
Well, that's a 1, so
Yeah, man's had a busy day. It's hard work walking around the city with fucking armor on all
Yeah.
day. Man's just.
yeah, just passed out.
Okay. You're asleep. Deep sleep.
Big drunk sleep.
Probably stirred awake briefly as you feel a hand wrap over your mouth with weight leaning upon you.
It's
And
rude real estate.
show me where your best from. And a blade is placed up against your throat.
Ah, double death.
You recognise this as the fella from before. Robed up, hood up, with his weight on you, hand over the mouth.
I know what this is now. It's from the family Head and Shoulders.
This isn't L'Oreal, this is Brant.
Oh!
Me, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was L'Oreal.
I also thought it was L'Oreal.
Oh, it's
We
Brant.
were talking about the bag, yeah, so it's me.
Yeah, we spoke about the bag, I just wanted to shit you up. For now.
And that drunk, he could probably hold his hand over my mouth. I wouldn't even wake up.
And then he just gets dragged in and puts you back. Well, that was boring.
You see, he stabs you a few times for good measure. No.
Not even putting up a fight. This one.
Yeah, Brant, you wake up. Hand over the mouth. I've been sent to ensure that you don't get involved anymore.
Okay.
What do you do? He releases he opens a little gap in his fingers. Scream, and I will slice your throat.
Do it, be a hero.
Go on, no bullshit.
Well,
And I want it to be
And
as
I get
high.
hit for 60 damage.
Roll for high pitch scream.
Oh, okay. Well, of course we'll stop. You could have asked nicely.
That would be too easy. More attempts have been made. You all keep getting in the way. So I took a slightly more direct approach. I can't believe how easy it was just to slip into the room right next door. My mark. And he's going to start pushing the knife into your neck. Now, potentially daft question, but do you wear your armour to bed? What would your armour class be? Probably 10 with no armour and shield.
Yeah, I probably would have said Brant would have... Yeah, he would have taken his armour off.
Yeah, so you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Ooh. Ooh. Again.
That tickled.
As the blade starts to go
Oh,
into
it's one
your
of
neck.
those messages.
Can I see his face? Or is it, as he
Yeah.
made the efforts to sort of conceal his face?
No, he's got his hood up, and it's quite dark, but you got candlelight, moonlight. If you want to make a quick
Spotlight.
perception check to try and see... Like, are you...
Yeah, I want to sort of make sure I make it a note of it, try and remember his face as best as I can.
Yeah? I'll give you a spin, Lucy. I will claim Vol's debt.
That'll be
If I can.
24 perception.
24, yeah, you get like a photo, clear, fuck it. Oh no, it's on cooldown again, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's on cooldown. Shit! Yeah, you can remember his face, by all means, yeah. Are you gonna do anything else? He's just gonna start pushing the blade more.
Are you going to do something or let him kill you?
You can do a high-pitched scream now. He's literally stabbing you.
You take another point of damage.
If you kill me, then I can't tell the others to back off. It'll only make them more angry, or they will come for you even harder.
He starts stabbing viciously. He doesn't.
Whilst he's stabbing, I run out the room.
Shit!
Hands between my ankles, run waddling like a little penguin.
I got excited. I was finally getting my work done. Oh, shit!
Damn you, chat.
Damn you! Well, why would I need you to tell the others anything? They're all
Oh
asleep.
no, you misunderstand me. If you kill me, then they're only going to pursue you harder.
Well, once I'm done with you, the rest of them are drunk and asleep in their own rooms.
Oh, poop. I didn't roll to or ask if anyone else came up with me. Too late now. I guess I'm alone and having a fun night.
You're alone now. Gonna roll again.
Oh no, wait, I'm celibate, aren't I? Because of that chick.
Oh, another point? Fuck this D4, man.
He's just too big.
He's like...
He's
he's not very strong. Brant's just flexing his neck and he's finding it difficult to get it in.
He forgot to bring his dagger and he's having a go at you with a spore.
I want the blood one.
And he's going in for a stab. You're just sort of doing the whole
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to be this way, I guess there's only one solution. I would like to cast Guiding Bolt, like, straight to his chest.
Okay. Yeah, do it.
What do I have to roll to hit? Or is it?
D20 plus...
Range spell attack.
So it'd be disadvantage because man's on top of you.
I don't know how that works.
Please don't.
I mean, he's literally
fucking
there. How are you going to miss?
Yeah, so I'm literally putting my hands on his chest. 14, where's my ranged?
14 plus stuff hits.
14 plus 8.
Yeah.
22.
Yeah,
Hits him.
Just about.
4d8. 4d6. Yay, ones. 6, 10, 16, 8, 19.
19 points of damage. Yeah, you press your palm forward, and even though you know it probably shouldn't work quite efficiently, in this moment, you want it to work, and you lean back in your bed and you pump out power into his chest. His whole form glows in your vision for a second and then dulls down. Of course, giving you the advantage on your next swing. He kind of backs off for a minute, and this time, rather than a push, he's just gonna lean forward and
Swing
just try
for
and
me.
stab you through the chest.
Is this making enough noise to raise?
With a 4 this time. Appropriate change in roll. He stabs forward. You probably instinctually move a bit. He catches your side. Puts a little cut. You can roll
4
me
points of damage.
4 points of damage, mate. Yeah. L'Oreal, because I want to say you've got no chance because the stipulation. If you're the last room and you were sparked in the fucking thing. And Levis, you can roll perception flat. Xavier, I'll give you perception with disadvantage on this round.
I'm using one of my advantagey roll things.
Okay.
Would there be a suitable flash of light?
Yes. If you're being a fucking weirdo looking
flash of
in
light.
the rooms.
Well, I mean, he's a monk. He kind of doesn't really need to.
I'll give
I got a
you
20.
perception with disadvantage because there might have been a
Weren't looking
flash.
for it.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
is
you're
also
on the floor.
glowing.
He visibly glows. It's not just like yeah. V, you're using one of yours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Levis, you got a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you wake up hearing a little bit of scuffle in the next room. So you're awake. We'll do another round before you can actively you've just woke up, you've just heard a scuffle. V? 21. You two wake up. Yeah, we'll have another round of scuffle. Yeah, so Brant, what do you want to do?
Hi.
I treating this.
Oh, sorry,
like
Cargo.
sorry.
What did you get?
15 for perception. That disadvantage.
We'll say you can have noticed it only because it was a guiding bolt and that he's visually glowing. You can now see what's more than candlelight in Brant's room. Yes. Bard.
I'm assuming this is like a normal. I get my attack and my bonus attack. Is that right?
Yeah, we'll do a full round. We won't do initiative just yet. I mean, it's just you and him taking it in turns for the minute, so.
Right. Okay. I'm trying to think where would I have left my mace to pick that up. I probably would have left it on the table, but then if I would have left it out, he would have seen it, and I'm sure he would have moved it away. I would probably just yell out intruder.
Okay. I mean, if you want to chat, we can say that your armor and your mace is at the bottom of the bed on the floor. Man's come in. He's not. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to go for your mace, you can make an attempt at your mace. He will get an op attack as you move off the bed at the end.
Grab it.
And you can still shout intruder while you do it. So
yeah. Yeah, I'll probably make a grab for the mace then.
Okay. Op attack hits, and you take another 4 points as you start scrambling along the bed. He slashes out towards you.
Are you naked? Could you distract him?
How much does it flop?
Depends how big it is, really.
Roll for dick. No, don't.
Yeah, so you've got your mace now. He's swung. We'll say Levis, you can come in. What are you doing, Levis?
I'm gonna go up to the door. I'm guessing it's unlocked because the guy's gone in.
It is indeed, yeah.
And I'm gonna open the door cautiously and a bit slowly, just in case.
Okay.
Well, here comes Xavier to ruin your goddamn day.
And at this point, I'm going to get pushed over to the floor, and there's going to be a bard who barges in there and kills the hooded guy.
Save his hand!
While you're going in cautiously, I'm running behind you. Go get it, Tally!
Tally out! You
All
can
right.
get in on the next turn, Xavier. You're making your way in. Kargorgu, what are you doing?
Am I seeing Scuffle?
I mean, if you're paying attention to the light, he's lit up until someone uses the advantage against him, isn't he? So you probably wouldn't see Scuffle necessarily. You just see a light that's not natural or not candlelight moving about. L'Oreal, I'll say you can roll perception with disadvantage now because of the shout.
I was going to say because of the shout, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to move into a position where I am close-ish to the inn, to the tavern, and can still see through the window.
I want to see a little bit of elf tea.
I'll make a point of saying the window's closed.
Yeah.
17, by the way, sorry.
Yeah, so you could have heard it. You can start getting up and whatever. And bearing in mind, you're all still fucking drunk, so...
Yeah,
I purposely played.
I just
Oh no, Saber did save you up. Yeah, L'Oreal passed the fuck out though and had to get carried to bed, so L'Oreal's still fucking drunk.
I just walk out into the corridor.
Yeah. You see Xavier and Levis. Xavier's tiddling down the corridor. Levis is at Brant's door.
You say tiddling. I want it to be more of a Black Beauty situation.
In his nightgown, because you've not had a chance to put your armour on, just tip swinging below the nightgown.
Exactly, you just see the...
Must be a really short nightgown from what I remember.
That's true, yeah. Brant?
Hang on, it was long but skinny. Let's get our facts right.
I
believe you described it as a rapier.
Yeah.
Right, come on, dick sizes aside. Concentrate, Bard's got to go to bed soon.
No, it's true. Go on.
Well, I'm just gonna swing with my mace and
smack him in the face with the mace.
Yeah.
Do it. You got advantage, obviously, because of your guiding bolt.
$14 plus 7
plus stuff hits.
21.
21.
1d6. 2. 6 points damage. 6 points bludgeoning.
Yep. Okay, he's gonna lash out at you again. Oh, with a nat 1, he trips on the bed, stubs his toe. Ah, bastard! And drops his knife on the floor.
That's fatal damage. Everyone knows stubbing your toe is fatal damage.
That's true. Yeah, his foot
Triple
explodes.
for another turn.
The only thing worse than that is obviously the Lego trap.
It's only because he's got his boots on that he hasn't died. If it was a bear turn, he would have killed him.
Turn into that chip. Just go.
He's done more damage in his toe than
Yeah, Levis.
I'm gonna grab my rapier.
Yeah.
Do you think to pick all these up because you were at bed? Did anyone pick up their gear?
It is always assumed that I grab a weapon on the way out.
In this situation, yeah,
I
was just got to run out dick swinging. Yeah, L'Oreal hasn't. She's just like,
Just
what's
grab
going
him
on
and
here?
stay.
What's happening?
To be fair, I was expected to just go into the room and start waving my fucking toad around, just go, hey guys. No, I've grabbed my gear.
Yeah, Levis
okay.
pulls out his hitty stick, pointy end, whatever it's called.
Pointy sword, yeah.
Pointy sword.
Okay. And I'm gonna just
have at thee.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna walk in, stand there, and say, "You're right, Brant."
As Brant stands there,
Brant.
practically fucking naked, swinging a mace around the guy's fighting and trying to fucking stab.
Yeah, fine, mate.
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Thank you.
It's all right. Not this one, don't worry. It's a bad nightmare.
Yeah, fine, thank you.
Just one of those days, isn't it?
You don't want
I
to
will
wake up.
say, don't kill him.
Okay. I'll let go of my sword, and I'm gonna do an unarmed strike to him.
Okay. Run up
Go
there,
punch him.
give him the old.
So what do I use?
I like that. Don't kill him. Okay, come here. Drop
Come here.
like knife.
Put them up,
Roll
sir.
a d20 and then add 6 for the hit.
D20.
You've got to roll to hit.
I know, but D20 for a punch.
That's
No,
normal.
you've still
yeah.
got to roll to
Normal
hit.
thing.
Roll to hit is always d20.
To hit, alright, sorry. 16.
Hits.
Alright, then
You just do 4 points of
4
damage.
points of damage.
Yeah, bam, comes up behind, donkey punches him in the back of the head. He stumbles forward a bit. Gets a view of the area. Xavier?
Yep.
You're running up, you get to the room.
Oh, am I getting a turn?
Yeah, you've made it to the room now, yeah.
Fantastic. Seeing that donkey punch as soon as I come in, I am not going to stop running and I am going to try and grapple tackle this man.
Yeah, Xavier just runs in.
And I'm going to do it while screaming in the most intimidating way possible.
Goes at him like a buzzard. Yeah, go for it. Grapple man.
What the bloody hell does that go under?
Grapples are strength.
A bit athletics.
Give you athletics. Wow. Oh! 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 Ah! Ah! Ah!
Nat 1.
Ah! Boy got a nat 20! My boys coming in! Ah, you don't even explain this, because I'm fucking explaining this, eh? This is my time, this is my show now! Coming in, galloping down the hallway like black goddamn beauty. Coming in, seeing Levis donkey punch this man on the head. I'm just gonna do the grapple this man, take him to the ground. Completely out of character now, going, "Are you username ladiesman217?" But no, I'm just gonna literally tackle him down, and when we both hit the floor, I'm just gonna go, "No one else dies today!" And then I'm gonna look up at Brant and just go, "Please, for the love of God, get some rope. I'm not strong."
L'Oreal, we'll say you start making your way up. You can get to the room on the next turn. Brant.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Cargorgi. What are you just still? Are you
Yeah, just watching.
Okay. That light went out. That unnatural light, as the guiding bolt was used.
Just assume he's gone back to sleep then.
I'll give you a perception check to see if there's a. I mean, you probably would have heard fucking Xavier.
What's that? 12.
It's just a weird sex ritual, mate.
Thud.
Yeah, you've heard there's a scuffle.
Did you? Can you describe the window to me?
Too small for my man to get in.
How big is it?
Too small for you. Like, think kind of rectangular porthole. Like Guile could get through it, but Cargorgo ain't getting in it.
But what if man flew at it?
Probably break down the.
Probably get stuck.
What? Just Kool-Aid man through the wall?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Oh no!
Gotta remember, he's agile and dexterous, but he's not strong.
Oh yeah! Oh no!
Just. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm gonna pick up a rock and throw a rock at the window.
He's just bricking windows now.
He's vandalising.
Just
the
a little
Sleeps on the
Just a
street,
little one.
smashes a window.
Just a little one.
A little pebble.
Just a little one.
Yeah?
Just throw a pebble at the window. Try and attract some
I
attention.
don't think they've got double glazing in this city. I'm just putting it out there.
I mean, is it even glass? Is it just a fucking open hole?
Give me an
It's not
athletics check.
going to be blaster wrap, is it?
Me to give you an athletics check.
To see if you can throw the
Just see
pebble
if I
high
can
enough.
throw a stone.
Man's not
Surely
strong.
Surely that's not an athletics check.
You might miss the window.
15.
Yeah, you throw it up. Tink. You guys hear a tink at the window. Sounded like a rocket in the window or a pebble.
I mean, I'm grappling with all of my might, leading eyes to Brant, knowing that my moment of fortune is not going to last.
Brant?
Get the rope!
Get the rope.
Unfortunately, Brant does not carry a rope. He does carry, however, a.
Have you not got 50 feet of hempen rope?
What has 50 feet of hempen rope?
Everyone
What
has
have you
50
got?
feet of hempen rope.
Man's not got the
Everyone
hemp
has.
rope.
I've got
Have you got hempen rope?
vestments and a tinder box and an arms box instead.
Oh,
What are we going to do, set him on fire?
I do have a pot iron, so I could probably stick it on his head and start banging it and just concuss him.
Deafen him.
Anything that works. Anything that works at this point.
I mean, if you want to beat him up and knock him out, now you stipulated you don't want to kill him.
Yeah, I'll
It'll
probably
be
say I'll just
non-lethal.
give him a shot, crack across the back of the head with the mace.
Yep.
This is where I miss tragically and
You're
break.
not getting that one and it's ruined my day.
Yeah. Just
Just
break
put
your
Xavier's
finger.
face through.
And there's a new character for me.
Another 2. What the fuck is going on with my dice today?
That's not terrible. I didn't die here.
Yeah, 6 points. 6 points damage.
Mm-hmm.
Blood damage.
This guy's fucked up at this point.
Is he out for the counter for?
No. Xavier, contested strength. He's got to try and bust out your grip.
Go for it. With my noodle arms.
16.
Yeah, no, he won.
Ah,
I
get
got
off
it.
me, you fucker. He breaks out, and he's going to, what's he gonna do? He's gonna get
Does he have
opportunity
to-
attacks from everybody. He's
That's
gonna,
it. He's on the ground here, remember?
Just
Just,
like a scene out of
Just
Shaun of the Dead
me
when
sort of
smacking
next to him. Just like, what you thinking about?
hey. He jumps up. He's gonna make a break for the window.
Well, that's going to end up well for him.
Like, yeah, he goes for the window, and dependent on what happens with the opportunity attacks, he's got to try and fucking donk his way
Yeet
through the window.
Right.
But,
Opportunity attack.
yeah, all three of you get an op attack.
Can I grapple for my opportunity attack? Like try and grab him as he runs.
No.
I
It's
am
more
going
like
to, however.
it's a reactionary.
It's just enough time to just lash
Yeah.
out.
I'm going to grab at his legs and try and trip him.
Again, you'd need to, like.
I was cuddling this man.
Right, okay. Give me a. I mean, because it's just beat your athletics, so then it's essentially forcing another athletics thing, isn't it?
Well, he should have run away then, like a little bitch.
Well, he is. That's the point. You meant it's an up attack. It's a reaction rather than an actual turn. You know, you'd try and trip him on your turn.
Alright, then I'll bite his ankle.
Give me an unarmed attack then.
Rack him in the Achilles.
Bite
Do it.
attack. Ah! Ah!
I can't do much more from the floor.
Watch
It's
out,
a
you don't know where he's
17.
been.
17 hits.
Wow, I don't know what to do here.
You've got unarmed strike listed on your.
Rack him in the back of the knee.
I think everyone has it in action somewhere.
Yeah.
I think D&D Beyond just forces you to have your unarmed strike listed.
Yeah.
Apparently, it does that. It doesn't do any damage, which don't seem
You're
right.
that weak.
Fucking hell. I mean, it's a bite as man's physically trying to run away. We'll just say it does a point of damage.
Yeah. Can I
Levis?
try and latch onto him like a cartoon character and be
20.
dragged along?
No.
Like a fabulous
Yeah.
bulldog.
Unarmed strikes
It's an
damage is
opportunity
literally
attack.
your strength bonus.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't have to be an unarmed strike, but
You can pick up your
It's got
rapier
to be
again
a
and
melee
stab him
attack.
if you want.
I'm gonna use one of my hand axes. Can I use hand axe to like swing at someone instead of chucking it?
Yeah.
Use the
you
blunt
got
side
roll
like
to
a
hit
hammer.
first.
Bludgeoning
use it
damage.
like a hammer. What's that? Hold on, let me go on.
I don't know. It does stipulate it's a throwing weapon. It's a throwing weapon, but on your attacks, hand axe plus six.
Just roll a
Okay,
melee
so
attack
that's
and do
a
whatever the damage it
15.
does. 15 hits.
hit.
Yeah, hits.
Okay. So it's a
So hand axe is
D6
1d6 plus 5.
plus 5. That's 8 points of slashing.
Yeah, Xavier bites at his heel, kind of puts him off balance. He's like, ah, fuck, as he goes to spring off the bed. Levis, bonk, smacks him, and he flops, unconscious,
Can I
starts snoring.
say it was in his leg? Just so you know.
Okay, yeah, you smack him in the leg, he flops on the bed and starts snoring.
Hit his fucking head against the fucking bedpost.
Banged his head on the wall after being put out of balance, knocked himself out.
Okay, I'm gonna scramble to my feet, run back to my room and get some hempen rope.
The hempen rope. Yeah, go grab your hempen rope. Come and tie him up.
Oh yeah, you've got a feeling that I've done this kind of tying up before. Secure.
Man hits him with the shibari. Why has he got a corset on?
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Yeah, man's tied up and snoring.
I'm gonna run. Wait, would Danson be asleep by now? Probably, yeah.
Yeah, Danson's asleep. You can hear Danson snoring.
Alright, I'm gonna go down and investigate what that dinking sound was.
Okay, yeah. You head downstairs and the front door to the tavern is locked.
Alright, I'm gonna check all around the tavern. So, like, behind the bar, under the tables, just anywhere. I'm just gonna look all around and see what I can see, if anything.
Yeah, give me a perception check. I mean, you don't have to give me a perception check. There's no one in there. It's the candles are out. It's night time. Danson's snoring. And you recall when you think about it, given the troubles that you guys have had, Danson said he was going to start locking the tavern because he doesn't want people coming in willy-nilly. So for the extra security, he started locking you in, basically.
Alright, I'm gonna just walk back up and wait and go back into Brant's room just in case he gets back up.
Yeah. So while Levis goes downstairs, what are you guys doing?
I eventually stumble into the room.
Yeah, you've
What's
stumbled
going
in.
on? What's all the noise?
It's okay, Molly. Go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Who the fuck's that?
I'm just gonna lift his sort of like head up by his hair and just go, look, you were right for once. We can probably kill him.
Oh.
Not now, though.
Ooh.
The man's snoring away.
Okay. Has anyone thought to look in his room, see if there's anything in there?
I'll be truly honest. I only just sort of did this, but I
like those knots. That's.
I won't question it. However, at this point, I will probably say I'm going to stay with him because just in case. Let's actually make a plan this time and not split our forces too heavily. I have a feeling that I've seen a drawing about this once with a cartoonish like dog and such, and things happen when you split up too much. So.
Oh. Does anyone have some water?
Brant, your room, do you have water?
There's a jug generally put in the room every night, yeah. A little bit of overnight water and a small mug.
I probably would have
I've just got the jug.
Hydrate everybody.
Jug it.
As L'Oreal takes a drink.
What little there was left in that glass.
What are you doing then?
I was just gonna go over to the window and look at what that noise was. I just gotta sort of look out the window.
You open your window and you look down and you see Azul stood at the bottom.
Is everything all right up there?
No, closes the window.
I'm gonna turn to Brad and just go, "Who the hell was that?"
The tall fellow, the giant guy. L'Oreal's friend.
Okay.
Oh,
L'Oreal, go see him.
Uzo?
Wuzo.
Uzo. She's
Wuzo?
got bones on her brain.
Bless you. I don't know what.
Wuzo.
You were drinking with him earlier.
I mean,
And he did come to sit at the table.
Yeah. But we were sort of like well into the drinking session at that point.
yeah. And again, I've been going around tables telling lies about Guile and thinking about him. So.
I was going to have the biggest funeral in Calvados history after these stories.
Oh, he'd better add.
So what are we doing then?
Right. Okay. Okay, ladies, gentlemen, plan time. Right. Who is staying with the snoring man?
I
Well,
will.
I've got nowhere else to go. This is my room.
Fair enough. Righto. L'Oreal, do you want to stay here and nurse that headache while I have a look in his room?
Please. Yeah.
Done deal. Okay. Which one was his again?
The one next door. The
Giles.
Giles. Yeah.
Perfect.
Very awkwardly.
Right, I'll adjust my robe now that I'm not in loose combat fittings and go over into his room and have a search around.
Yeah, you make your way into his room. There's no bag or anything. You saw he didn't come in with a bag. However, what he has done is tie up all his bed sheets and stuff into that stereotypical "I'm going to climb out the window later," and has prepared basically a sheet-based rope ladder.
He's not got a hempen rope either. What the fuck?
It doesn't come with hempen rope.
Xavier, nobody carries 50 foot of hempen rope. It's just you. It's weird.
It's not weird. It's necessary.
I was going to say, I'm going to turn to Levis and just say, go get the big guy outside. I think we might need his muscle in case this fellow's...
Not the biggest room.
Levis...
Do you want to take this down to the bar?
Yeah, good call. So grab hold of him, just drag him out.
Yeah. Bang his head on every step on the way down.
I'm not going to be gentle.
Fails his death saves.
Brand, just got a bit of
It's
a...
okay, I'll just get a good nap in and then we're doing speak with Dan.
Yeah, Brand,
Not even desk or something.
You're bleeding a bit there.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about that.
While they drag him past the room, can I nick his cape?
Yeah, you can derobe him. You'd have to undo all your...
Strip him off if you want. Make sure he's got
undo your
nothing.
shibari.
It's a good idea. Fantastic idea.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop everyone. I'm gonna undo the knots because it's quite a complicated procedure. I'm gonna
This other way, and I'll just describe another.
I'm gonna take his robe because I really like the fit, and then I'm gonna retie him. And I'll wink at L'Oreal, and then I'll just be like, I'll just go to Brent. Continue.
As you're fucking about with his robe and taking his robe off, out of the inner pocket drops an envelope.
I'll have a look at that, bad lad.
It's red.
I'll have a look at that, bad lad.
Yeah. You open the envelope. Inside is a letter.
Uh-huh.
And some cards. The letter says, "Be sure that my opposition's relative doesn't get involved with the election. As fun as his silly games may be, I will win this. Your reward is in reference to him." And it's signed Estella Belladonna Rathbone. Undersigned SS.
Oh.
All in on this. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
What are you in about?
Oh.
With a very sort of half
the
confused
the
face.
rewards that are in reference to him, you find.
Fool!
The Fool.
Fool.
The thief!
The Idiot.
Red clip boy.
And the Jester.
Kill Jester.
Kill Jester. Okay, so with a slightly sort of confused look upon my face, I'll sort of pass the letter around to everybody else and just go, and whose shit list have we just made again?
Brant. I'm going to ask, do you understand the meaning behind this letter? Would you like me to read it out again?
Could you read it again?
I can read it again. The letter reads, "Be sure my opposition's relative doesn't get involved with the election. As fun as his silly games may be, I will win this. Your reward is in reference to him. Estella Belladonna Rathbone."
Right, okay, I think I know what you're talking about.
If not, we can have a little side chat, because I'd like to think you probably should know what it means.
Yeah, I think I do know what it means.
Yeah, we'll have a little private chat, mate.
Was it opposition's relative? Or
Be
operations
sure
relative?
that my opposition's relative. So, who's Estella Belladonna Rathbone?
Montfort.
She is the
Leader of.
She's the governor of Kerachek.
And so, who would her opposition be in an election?
Would it be Montfort, the other governor? Alright, yeah, I know.
What bloody hell's that got to do with us?
Be sure
Hang
that
on
my
a minute.
opposition's relative doesn't get involved with the election. As fun as his silly games may be, I will win this. Your reward is in reference to him. Estella Belladonna Rathbone.
Is your name Brant de Montfort?
That's what I was about to say. We've got him! We've got him! We've nailed him!
Well, yes. Bit of a misunderstanding. I'm not actually part of the house. It's just where I come from. If you don't have a second name or a family, you take on the name of your village.
Oh, it's your bastard.
And my village just happens to be called Montfort.
I'm going to throw my hands up in the air and just go, oh my god, we are getting everybody's story out at the end of this. I am sick of these.
Okay,
First we had a demon, now bloody stabby bag, and to be fair, Brent, this actually probably isn't your fault, but it might be.
I wonder what you're hiding now, Xavier.
I don't hide anything. You all know who I am, maybe, probably not. Don't worry about that yet. This isn't about me. He's not here for me.
Well, I'm not hiding anything because I don't actually know anything about me. So
That's a very likely story using the old amnesia. Anyway, we're not getting into this argument. Everybody's happy. We're just slightly hungover and slightly beaten up.
On the plus side, if they made such a huge mistake, they can't be that smart.
I mean, to be fair, heads this guy.
Wait. Pidge, I'm not actually a relative, am I? We're going to have a chat in a bit.
The letter says what the letter says.
Brother!
Hey, brother.
Oh, fuck.
If they made such, I can just imagine Brad going. If they made such a big mistake, they can't be so. Wait, Is it a mistake?
Fuck.
Fuck!
Is this why I was always invited to the house for tea?
As a point of note for my notes, who's keeping this one? Are you holding it, Xavier, because you scooped it, or
Yeah, go ahead.
just so I can note down who's got what envelope and what cards currently?
Also, how well does his robe fit?
Average
nice.
human male, probably fits all right.
I'm sure you could talk to your friend. Was it the leather worker? I'm sure he'll be able to adjust it for you.
Or the seamstress.
The seamstress. No, he pissed the streets of the horse, didn't he?
No,
I
That's
don't
not with
care.
this, but, yeah.
no. He went and ordered his sashes and stuff. It was all fine.
They might have been slightly annoyed, but at the end of the day, they still got paid.
Yes. Anyhow, what are we doing with this one?
Right. I will get the nearest jug of water, sit him up on the chair, and throw it on his face.
You're tipping the water onto him or hitting him with the jug?
Both.
I would like to say I've got to go soon.
Yeah. If it's I know time's pushing on, I was kind of hoping.
I was
this
about to
would
say,
be wrapped
do we
up.
actually want to sort of like leave it at that point and then come back to?
I mean, you're happy to interrogate him. Brant would probably just be, as long as you don't kill him, I'm going to bed, and would just walk off. He's had a long day, and that's enough as it is. And you guys can interrogate him to your heart's content.
Cool.
Someone's going to watch him anyway. We don't want him running off anywhere at night. And considering I need my 8 hours beauty sleep, and you dickheads only need 4.
Yeah, cool. All right, mate. Yeah, we can carry on for a bit. Tie up some loose ends and shit, and then.
Right, so we'll probably do this interrogation thing, and then I'll probably have to dip as well.
Yeah. Okay, I mean,
As
in all
Grant
honesty,
walks
boys.
off.
Well, yeah. Go on.
As Brant walks off, he says, "Don't forget the big guy outside. We might need him."
I was going to turn to L'Oreal and sort of just go, I'm sorry, who is even the big guy?
He's a half giant I met at the library who's also been doing a bit of research in the city. His name
Gonna do the
is Azul. And he had to go and do some stuff up at the guilds, and then told him to come back and come and have a drink with us because we were celebrating the death of Guile.
Well, okay, but why was he trying to get a glimpse of Brant?
I think he was just concerned that there was the sounds of a scuffle or something up in the room. He was just checking it.
Look, I've been a young little elfling myself, and I don't just hang around outside windows on the off chance that someone might need help.
Oh no, he was probably sleeping outside because as I said, he's a half giant. Have you seen any half giant size taverns with rooms available?
I've never even seen a half giant.
Well, go and have a look then. There's one
Okay.
outside.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to the window. Do the downstairs windows open?
Yeah, but only the cracks at the top. If you want to
Okay,
get off
fair.
guard, rather than you.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I don't
Thanks
Alright,
for
mate.
tonight.
Pleasure.
See you.
I'll catch you guys later.
in the week for our.
Yeah, we'll have a chat
just
over
let
the
me know
weekend,
when you're ready.
and we'll do. It'll be Monday, Tuesday, or Thursday because Biggie has a game on Wednesday. So, ideally Monday or Tuesday, so we can get it sorted. If it's not just before the game.
Get
but-
squared away. Yeah.
Cool. We'll have a
All
chat
right,
over the
then.
weekend. Have a good night, mate.
Okay. Have
Bye-bye.
fun. We'll see you later.
See you
In a bit.
soon. Bye. Yeah, lovely. Right, what I will do while you guys are talking is just put these things over here.
Hang on a minute. V's gone.
He's
Bye,
gone.
V.
Oh, I'm right here.
There we go. Simple.
Right. Okay. So I'll go and I'll open the window a bit, as much as I can. Just say, excuse me. Excuse me, big person outside. Excuse me.
Name's
Yes.
Azul.
Hello.
Why are you trying to look in the window?
No, I saw a kerfuffle. I thought somebody might be in danger.
Okay, so were you paying attention to the window intently before you saw the kerfuffle?
No, I was merely resting.
Resting while watching the window, waiting for something to happen or windows to open and boobs to be seen?
Well, I saw the flash. I assumed that, maybe...
Oh,
it
you
was...
saw a flash, did you?
Xavier, stop being a dick.
I don't know who he is, and neither do you.
He's
Anyway.
fine.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do.
Well, I said that about him, and now look at the situation that we're in.
Is everything okay?
Yes, perfectly fine. Close the window. Sort of come back in and go to L'Oreal. It's just like, okay, let's take this one situation at a time. Okay? So, what do we do about this guy?
We need to interrogate him
Yes.
and find out everything we can. And once we can no longer find out anything we can from him, can I kill him? I've got a plan.
As long as my name's not involved with this one. So I'll pick up the jug and I'll...
Oh, no, don't worry. I'll clean up.
Perfect. Okay, so I'll pick up the jug of water and I'll hit him across the side of the head with it. And then dump the water on top of his head.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna grab the chair, I'm gonna turn it around, and I'm in bad cop mode. Leaning on the edge of it. Yeah, good morning.
He smiles.
Thanks. Righto. Well, my lady friend here has some questions for you. You're going to be ever so kind and humorous.
Well, it's in your best interest if you actually want to survive past the night.
Oh god, he's one of those.
What's the matter? Don't you believe that we would? Or that we're capable?
He starts grinding his teeth.
Oh my
Stop
god.
that.
Yeah, I'm going straight in.
Yeah?
But-
What are you trying to do?
You know, like when a dog's got something in their mouth? Yeah, no.
We've already come across this once because
Yeah.
the other guy tried it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
We knew what to look for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going straight in. I'm gonna.
What I'm going to do is get my dagger out and put it between his teeth and start to prise his teeth open.
Okay,
And
so what
I
I'll
will
say
quite
is...
literally go down. No.
I'll say you can both make an athletics check against whether he gets to, because essentially all he's got to do is bite down before you get to him. So, you're probably gonna win.
100%. 13.
Yeah, an 18.
18, yeah. Between you can stop him.
Not this time, and I will try and use the dagger to carefully get out whatever was in his mouth.
Yeah, you see a loose tooth at the back of his mouth, which isn't actually a tooth.
So I'll get that out and have it. This might come in handy sometime, and I will pocket it.
Okay.
Okay, I am going to punch him in the
Nice
face.
try. And yeah.
Just one solid, swift punch, and then I'm gonna open his mouth and look around again, see if there's any more loose things in there.
No, just
You're just not going loose.
No. At that point, I'm gonna give two, quick pats on the cheek, and then go back into my seated position and just go, okay, now are we ready to talk?
You kind of stop smiling at that point.
Yeah.
Are you there as well, Levis? What are you doing?
I am. Yeah, I'm down there.
Are you just eyeballing, or are you gonna do something as well?
No, I'm just watching. I'll just be there in the back.
Okay. Ready with his pointy stick.
You won't be needing that, Levis.
No trouble.
I got plans for this one. Whether you want them to go ahead is how much you give us answers.
But the thing is at this point,
Spits some blood on the floor.
I'm going to say
keeps this place nicely. There's no need for that.
this is my favourite spot. We don't need blood everywhere. And at the end of the day, we all get to go home as long as everybody is nice, calm, and calculated.
Through the window, you just hear,
Grab his dick and twist it!
That might work. How did that feel for you last time?
I'm sorry, did you genuinely say that?
No.
I was about to say, because at that point I would literally just be going over to Levis and just be like, just to throw some bones at him or something. But no, go on.
Not feeling talkative? No. Not going to tell us who you are, why you are attacking us, our friend, because you clearly wanted
Contract's
to.
a contract. He nods at Xavier.
Ah, so you're an assassin.
At that point, I'm sorry. Why do you think I'm one of those?
My robe that you're wearing.
Yeah, I know. I'm half naked, for God's sake.
Yeah, in the pocket. Come on, we're not fucking stupid, are we?
Oh, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna grab the back of his head and slam it against the table.
Bosh. He's unconscious.
Okay, now I'm gonna sit down and just go to L'Oreal. I'm just like, okay, we need a better plan of attack here. What are we doing?
To be honest, what can we learn from him that we don't already know from the... Well, I'm presuming you told us about the letter.
Yeah, we showed everyone the letter.
Yeah. Well, for one, we could probably try and figure out who SS is, because I've not got a clue.
Did we know about that, Pidge? Were we told? Before Guile decided to throw himself 500 feet from the sky?
I think everyone determined one of the S words, did you?
Well, yeah, we determined that one of the words was most likely syndicate, but that was all we knew.
I mean... Well, there's a few things. Yes, we could try and wake him up, and we know of the... Just pretend like we know of the syndicate. Why are they trying to kill us? Or
right.
Some of
okay.
us.
I'll let you take the lead on this one. Just gonna go behind the bar, grab a bottle of something strong, and just like, you know, pour it over
in his eyes,
cuts and in his mouth and stuff like that. Try and wake him up that way.
I guess
there
he's
we
got
go.
him tied up, sitting on the chair. Oh no, he's already tied off.
Yeah. He's tied the fuck up.
He's now got one eye closed.
Okay, I'm gonna take a swig of whatever and, you know, gesture to L'Oreal.
Right. Yeah. We know of the syndicate.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to kill us? Because that letter explains one. But we have no idea why. What's this got to do with us?
Well, people want interferences dealt with.
What are we interfering with?
Well,
because we don't even know.
Come on. All the shit that you lot have been getting up with.
We've been doing guild work.
Right.
And what's...
Guys, don't just fucking write me. If we're doing guild work...
things have come up, it's been you sticking your fingers in.
Because we're the best at what we do. That's just unfortunate.
And people don't like it, so they pay people to try and get rid of people who are good at getting in their way. It's not that
Why don't you go after the guilds then? They're giving the contracts.
Have you tried fighting the guilds?
Surprisingly not, because I'm not an idiot.
And neither are we. That's why
you say that, but here you are being beaten half to death by a guy who's got his dick out.
I mean, perhaps I was unfortunate, and I wasn't quick enough on my mark. But when
apparently so was your friend, and you keep coming.
Well, I suppose we can't account for murder
being
in
useless.
the streets.
Or just clearly you're not good at what you do either. I mean,
and apparently you're really good at what you do, so maybe we've made some
mistakes.
errors in judgment.
Best not done again.
It's not up to me. Apparently I'm not living the night, so I don't give a fuck.
Well,
Right, okay, we can get through this night, all of us together. First question, where the hell do we find the syndicate?
I don't know. I'm not paid with fucking knowledge. I'm given a letter. I'm given some fucking cards that I don't know what they do.
Who gave you the letter? Where do we find them?
What do you mean who gave me the letter? It's on the fucking note. Who do you
Oh
think
my god, you are
I
so
don't.
mouthy, I am actually going to...
Listen,
Twist
what
it.
do you want me to suck your dick or something? You've got me tied up to a chair threatening to kill me. How am I going to be nice about it?
Who
very
threatened
much
to kill
so.
you?
Xavier.
You!
No! 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 No!
Right,
What is
listen,
the
you're a
name on the
mouthy
letter?
fucking tart.
Xavier.
Either kill me or let me go. I'm fucking done here. You're fucking
you
stupid.
said
It says
it
on the
was
letter who fucking give it me, and you're threatening to
Really?
kill me. So either kill
saying
me or let
that's-
me go. I don't give a
Belladonna
shit anymore.
Rathbone herself walked up to you and gave you the letter.
Yes.
You are full of shit, my friend.
Well,
full
if
of shit.
you ask me a question and I answer it and you call me full of shit, so I'm done here. Kill me or
Because it's
fucking let me
obvious
go.
not the
Why would
premiere
the...
of Terracheck would have walked up to you in the street, would it?
He shrugs.
Right. Where did she hand you the letter?
He wiggles his hand behind his back. She handed it to me in my hand.
Okay.
Where in the city?
At the docks.
Oh, these docks are crawling up again. Okay, is there a place in the docks where people like you like to hang out and meet and get these contracts?
No. She travelled in. I travelled in. Got the contract. That was it.
Okay. I imagine this isn't your first time doing it, because people like that don't usually just do any Tom, Dick, or Harry.
I might have a past.
I'm sure you do. And what's your name?
Doesn't matter.
Well, it does.
I haven't got one.
Oh, how very convenient of you.
It is, yeah.
Look, every assassin works for someone and they have headquarters of some type.
Right.
Where is it?
I don't know. They hide some details, you know, keep things secret.
So what details do you know then?
I don't know. I was given
I'm
some
going to-
bullshit cards to fucking come and kill someone. And now I'm here.
I'm going to take my dagger and start slowly pushing it up underneath his fingernails.
Savage.
Fucking hell.
It's the tied behind his back.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just gonna place my finger up just 1 second for L'Oreal, and I'm gonna offer him a drink.
You might need this.
Nah.
Fair enough. I'll take the drink myself.
You might need that.
He starts shouting loudly and constant.
At this point, I'm gonna do the exact same thing he did to Bran. Put my hand on there, and instead of a dagger, because I don't have one, I'm going to put my hand axe up to his neck and say, "Scream one bit more, and you'll be dead."
He shrugs. You hear shuffling in Danson's room.
At this point, Azul's thumping on the door.
Okay, I'm just gonna go, L'Oreal, wait. I'm just gonna grab his head, slam it back down onto the table.
Yeah, you knock him out again.
Xavier, go and sweet talk Danson. Get him to go back to sleep.
Righto.
Sing him another one of those bard songs.
I'm gonna grab another bottle. I take it dancing room is also upstairs, right?
No, it's at
No,
the back.
it's
Behind the bar.
Yeah, behind the bar.
Okay, I'm gonna sort of rush behind the bar and start sort of like loudly making similar shouty noises.
He's got his baton out, and he kind of waves it towards you awkwardly as you approach. Wait a minute.
He's calling.
Very Danson, my friend, my chum. Danson.
Who's banging on the door at this hour?
With some rough scallions, they probably heard my I was trying out a new folk song, and I think it went a little bit not well.
More banging on the door.
Banson locks into the bar.
Window.
Sees man sat in it. What's going on?
Okay, I'm just gonna drop the act and just go, no, well, fuck it, he knows now.
Explain to him. I'm dancing. Do you have the key for the front door?
Yes.
It's our friend, Azul.
You say our friend? I don't know him.
It's our friend.
Goes and unlocks the door. Have you got my new customer on the? What's going on?
In jest,
Lock the door behind you, dancing. Once Azul coming in.
Yeah, he opens the door
as he walks through the door. Just coming a bit like, what is going on in here?
I'm going to show Danson the letter and explain to him everything that's going on. Before that, I'll just gesture to L'Oreal and just go, we don't know him. We don't know who he's working with. I don't know if he's trustworthy. Just try and smooth things over.
Well, I know we've had trouble in things, but why have you got a man tied to the chair?
Yeah,
why don't you just call the guards?
Okay, not to be hilariously funny with you, my friend, but how useful have the guards been of late?
How many times have you involved them?
Plenty enough to know how useless they fucking are.
Plus, this
I care to disagree. And he pulls a stone out and starts talking into it.
Please, Danson, wait.
No, I'm not having this tomfoolery in my establishment. Take it outside.
No, wait.
I don't want to lose a custom. I'm being friendly and cordial, but I'm not having people messed around with in this manner. Come on, you should be fucking grown adults.
He tried to kill one of us.
Well, then call the guards.
We want to try and get a bit of information first.
Send them now. Puts his stone away. Now take him outside and deal with that outside. I'm not standing for this stupidity. I'm going to bed.
Do you have a back door we can go out of? Take this one.
No, take him to the front. The guards are on the way. Danson goes back to his room.
Xavier, we've got to get rid of him now.
What do you mean get rid of him? I can't. How?
Leave it to me.
Fine.
Stand back.
Okay.
I'll put the bag of holding over his head and say into it, "Bagman," 3 times, and then walk back.
Fucking hell.
Sacrifice.
Yeah.
Over the next 30 seconds, he gets pulled into the bag.
I'm literally going to be there, L'Oreal. Well, what is this achieving?
No body.
But that... what am I supposed to explain to the guards?
Danson was drunk.
So are we.
Exactly.
There's blood on the table.
We're cleaning up.
Oh, okay, I'm going to rush behind the bar for some sort of spirits and start cleaning the blood off the table / anywhere else.
Yeah.
In fact, I might even just cut my hand with my dagger, like it's my blood, like I had an accident.
Okay, take a point of damage. Fucking hell. Yeah, you start trying to clean
I have
stuff
an
up.
antibody murder bag. This is amazing.
Okay, L'Oreal, we need to take this outside in case we wake Danson. I've got an idea. Roll with me, okay?
2 guards come steaming up to the door and they bust in. One's got a pole. One's got his sword out. What's going on? Danson called for aid.
L'Oreal!
Excuse me, the door was locked.
Darling,
actually.
I told you.
didn't though.
Danson locked it behind me.
No, but
He didn't.
Did he? Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, he didn't.
He unlocked it and let you in.
Fucking hell.
Oh, L'Oreal, darling, sweetheart, I told you this drinking has got to stop. It gets to you.
One of them
friend has
shouts,
just
Danson!
died. Come on.
Danson!
I'm fully aware.
Danson comes back to the
Please,
door.
Dan.
They've got somebody tied up. Take them to the jail or something. They send these people back to bed. I'm not having any messing around. He's sat on the chair. The guards turn. Where's this person?
I just turn to Danson and just go, Danson, what on earth are you on about?
Trying to fucking gaslight Danson.
Absolutely. I have decided to gaslight him.
Give me
You know what? I
a
didn't even say that.
persuasion check.
Oh, you're fucked. That is a 27.
Okay. What's with all the blood and noise?
I had an accident up in my room. I cut my hand on.
Who's this? Sorry, Azul. Sorry, I'm half asleep. Levis, what's going on?
Danson, don't worry about it. Okay?
Go to bed, sweetheart.
Just go to bed, alright? You'll be fine.
Give me a persuasion check as well, Levis. Or deception check, sorry.
2. Okay.
18?
Okay. Now, if you've cut yourself, I've got cloths and things, but what are you all doing down here?
Danson, you know that we just lost
wailing,
Kyle.
screaming. I know that you had a tiring night and you've been drunk, but come on.
Yes, I know. We just lost a dear friend of ours. We're all a little bit tempered all over the place. L'Oreal started having a moment.
I will just burst out crying and break down.
But Danson, honestly, you're a fantastic host, but you're really not helping right now.
Well,
I'm sorry, Dad.
I'm not trying to upset anybody, but come on, you should appreciate that.
Danson,
I don't want any messing around in the tavern.
I'll just go
take it to
Danson,
your room.
Put my arms around him. And hug him.
Yes, okay. I'm sorry. Look,
right, I'll turn to the guards while that's happening and just go. My dear protectors, the city's finest. I'm sorry. There's been a huge misunderstanding with things. We've had a terrible night. You know what happened down at the guilds. He was our companion, our friend, frankly the best of us, and it's just gotten so on top of us.
Right, well, as long as Danson's okay, then... He says, yes, maybe I got it wrong, I'm sorry. But thanks for the quick response. Yes, no problem, Danson, we're always around. And they leave.
Cool.
Right,
I'll
get
thank them
yourselves
again.
off to bed. I'll clean up in the morning.
I'm sorry for getting blood everywhere. I'll try and do something with this to make sure it stops.
Yeah. You have a... Oh, dearie me. He gets a cloth and wraps it round your hand. Just keep the pressure on that and try and get a good night's sleep. Why are you here again, Azul?
Well, I heard the ruckus. I thought I'd just see what was happening, whether I could lend a hand in some way.
Right, okay.
As I'm walking up, I will just mouth thank you to Azul and nod.
Gonna
Right,
gentle
off
back.
to bed, off to bed.
See
I'll,
you in the morning, Azul, and you, Danson.
Yes, sorry, Azul, I need to lock up.
Well, if you wish, my good sir, I don't mind keeping watch for the night, just in case, you know.
I'll turn to Danson and just go, there's plenty enough room down here. Let the poor man stay off the street at least.
Yes, well, yeah, right. He goes and locks the door, rubs his eyes, goes back to his room.
I'll sort of like be doing a gentlemanly helping L'Oreal up the stairs. But I'm just going to whisper to her when we're going up and just go, well, Danson's a fucking snitch. Let's not tell him anything again.
Al, how would you feel if you run the most respectable pub in the city? You see someone attempting to interrogate or potentially murder someone in your bar.
Well, I wouldn't want the money to stop flowing, I tell you that much.
If people found out, the money would stop completely.
Yeah, yes, God almighty, all of you and your justice.
I just fed someone to a bag. I'm not about justice.
Then what? You know what? We'll talk about this again in the morning. Honestly. You people. You're just like the great bard Katy Perry. You're hot then you're cold. You're yes and you're no.
No, Katy Perry gets great bard, but Celine Dion's just average.
Yeah,
Okay.
she is average, let's be real.
Mediocre bard.
Mediocre, sorry.
Yeah.
Agree there.
So you all head back to your respective rooms. Azul takes perch somewhere in the bar, in one of the booths
Sat on a
or
stool.
whatever.
At the corner of the bar facing the door.
2 stools.
Yeah, one for each cheek.
Yeah, 2 stools. My apologies.
So you all head to bed. Yeah, we'll box it there. Everyone can get a long rest, ready to crack on tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah.
In the morning.
You know, we won't remember a thing.
You never see me again. Yeah, well done, everybody. And at the end of tonight's activities, of course, because of the party level up challenge, we've all leveled up. So I think everybody's done your roles, haven't you? So we've got them locked in.
Yeah.
What I do need to do now is, did I say? Oh, give me a second. Make sure I saved them all. Level 8. Right, yeah. So at level 8, of course, if you all check your character sheets, you can all either take ability score improvement or a feat. Ability score improvement, of course, 2 points into 1 stat, 1 point into 2 stats, or a feat. So let me know. You've basically got till next Thursday night to let me know what you've done, because if it's ability score, I'm going to have to change it on your sheets. But if you're taking a feat, then that'll be some fruity flavour. Given the free nature of D&D Beyond, we don't have full access just yet. But if you do particularly want a feat, we can work it out, figure it out.
I already know what I'm taking, and I've just done it.
You've already put it on your sheet, have you?
Yep.
Nice.
I am now a sharpshooter.
Nice. Right. So that's going to disappear because I need to go back. We've got... I need to make sure these are named correctly.
Right. While you're all doing that, I'm going to say thank you very much, everybody, but I am going to have to dip Rooney and cheese.
Rooney, no worries, mate. Yeah, let me know this weekend what you're doing. And then
Yeah.
we'll go from there. But yeah, good shit, V. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, friends. Have a good one.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
Oh, okay. So the window's gonna be a bit fucky wucky, chat, while we finish up here. But I wanna make sure I get all of the character sheets in for level 8, just so I make sure they're right on the rotation. So Biggie, Loria. Oh wait.
Might as well end the stream, mate.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll do it off stream. Fuck it. Thanks everyone for watching.
Oh, we had a lurk off Jamie. I didn't notice that.
It's yeah, we did. It's a pleasure as always. Are we? Who's on? Who are we? Can we raid someone real quick? I don't know how many people are here.
11.
11. Love that.
Jay's on. Rob's on.
Tell you what, we're gonna raid Rob just so he has to play that video again.
Just maximizing how much DPS uptime he has. Calculates out perfectly.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Everything's going wrong. Everything's going wrong. Right, Island of Rob. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. It's a pleasure as always. A little bit of a slower one this time, but a couple of new things learned and developed. Raid Island of Rob. Chuck in your raid ahoys when you get there. Obviously Rob's got a challenge on now that when he
every raid he gets.
Yeah, every raid he gets, he has to play a funny video, so enjoy that. But we will be back next Friday for D&D. Pidgey streams will continue in the week.
Yep, we've got a special.
We've got our podcast coming. Hopefully, I'll try and swing it for Monday or Tuesday, ideally, so it's not right before the next session. So Monday, Tuesday, watch out for that. I will one more time throw out the Discord link for anyone who's not in the Discord, so you can pay attention to notifications. But other than that, we have been Terrafae. And now I will say goodbye.
Bye. Bye.